Well,
See,
hello.
clearly you don't own an air fryer.
I do, though. I keep telling you.
I do too.
I mean,
have
very
enough.
obviously you don't.
Is this just going to be a running thing where you interrupt my introduction every time?
Yes.
I mean, last time we didn't interrupt your introduction, things went horribly wrong. So
Yeah,
at this
it's
point, it's just making sure that we're being safe.
Yeah.
Tradition at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently. Okay.
Really, the big problem with an air fryer is, it can't handle mass amounts. And with Bo here, we need nothing short of mass amounts.
I'm going to.
That's true. That's very true.
Okay.
You know what? Installing an air fryer into Lucretia's engine, just right in the middle of it. Pouring fried chicken in there.
If you do that to Lucretia's car, she will beat you to a pulp.
It's just the scene of, freaking Metal Gear Rising with Bert just standing there unmoving while Lucretia keeps punching rapidly.
See,
Behind is the engine that's been converted into an air fryer, currently cooking something.
I feel like Lucretia would absolutely have the threat of something along the lines of if you install that in my car, you're gonna be the first recipient of it.
Although, can we comment on Heat's comments? Burke is pretty air fried without that armor.
I'm going to kill you. You're not going to see another day. You know what, Heat Sucker? Frick you. I'm not streaming tonight now. You're not going to see the fun new PNG. You're gonna make you wait another week with that comment.
What the fuck? Okay.
Anyway, so for the recap, I think Raya should do it.
Why should I do it?
Well, because Yumi's giving us bennies now for doing the recap, and
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest, yours kind of, your rerolls kind of suck, so you need all the chances you can get.
Oh, fuck you too, buddy. God.
Also, apparently this is going to be your development session, so,
No, I mean, maybe at the end, if we get there, but I mean, come on. You really expect us to get all the way there? No.
Yeah.
No. Do you know how long travel takes for us, classically? Come on now.
I
Be
mean,
optimistic.
it's not like we haven't also planned some things for you on the way there either,
You guys are planning things for
guys
Viz?
are planning
Oh my god,
things.
birthday trip. Birthday party.
Yeah,
okay.
again, one of the big reasons that we suggested the short route was so that we go through Embervale because it's a big scrapyard.
Oh,
And-
that thing. Yeah.
And that's literally the first stop. So
Viz has the funniest thing of trying to engage comedy subroutines and then reenacting traumatic moments from media that it's seen, and just going every vaguely put together heap of scrap and going, "Father, no. Mother, no. Uncle Tio, no."
Why would that actually be comical as fuck, though?
That would be extremely funny. But we
I mean,
should.
And then
Let's try to get this
Yeah.
on track, y'all. So,
Are you saying that we should get the show on the road?
yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes, hitting you with Lucretia's
hey,
car.
I just had an emergency happen outside my window right now. I need to jump from the second story of this
No.
building, in fact.
No.
Uh-huh.
See, it's only funny when I make puns. I frick you, right? Alright, get to the recap, you slut. Follow your directives, synthetic.
No, fuck you.
Well, just quickly, hello everybody, it's session 6. We're going on a road trip. There's going to be a recap, and I can't do my intro because I keep getting interrupted. Go.
You did this
We're
to yourself.
quirky.
I did this to myself!
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did this to
it's
yourself.
all your
Alright,
fault.
anyway. Oh my god. Do you know what happened last time? Last time some fun, cool stuff happened. Such as getting hold on, let me refresh my brain.
You're reloading memory banks.
Listen, normally
You
I
dial-up noises.
normally I rewatch the VOD halfway through the week. This time I did the day after, and then kind of was busy for the rest of it. So
Damn, the rest of our memory banks are full of Roboborn, which is probably just how it's made.
oh, fuck off. So we started after getting done No, wait, no. We just got into town, didn't we? Or we
Yep.
were like on our way to
So
town.
we had we had a session 4.5 and then 5 where we got into town. Sorry, I have to do the recap for you.
Fuck me. I mean, like, obviously, it ended with the big thing. I remember we I don't remember where exactly we started from, but like one of the things we went back to.
So
the,
before
let me do it. I was told to do it. I can do it. Hold on. I'm breathing my way
sure.
through it. Give me 1 second. Jeez. So we were in town. We woke up or something along those lines. Or like we just started from the planning phase, so we were at the hotel. We made a small plan, and we kind of split up. Burke was going to stay behind to research some battle tactics and studies and stuff like that, whereas the other three of us were going to do some errands with Lucretia. Where, you know, one of those things involved visiting Lucretia's parents. Where, you know, we both thought that we had to murder somebody, and yet these were the kindest people ever, and it perplexed us greatly. Lucretia having, you know, loving parents is it's like the biggest plot reveal thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest plot twist imaginable.
Don't forget the mirror.
Of course. I mean, listen, this is a recap.
True.
Like, okay, so the thing is, again, the loving parents is the biggest reveal because the mirror doesn't tell us as much as, okay, so it's not in fact, you know, parental issues. Lucretia's just like this. See, we can either take it as or some other instance, or you can take it at face value and just be like, oh, Lucretia's just mean.
Yeah, I mean, either way. And that's up to, you know, viewer perception.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, we help Lucretia carrying some cases out, and then we went to Mercy's place to try and fix the thing. But then, you know, we were trying to fix the thing, but we need to walk down the road a little bit, a few blocks, to get to the Wall Bar and Grill.
Yep.
Where Lucretia talks to a dude, a very spooky-looking dude with lots of cybernetics.
Do you remember his name and what he was?
Oh, he was in a Reese.
Well,
But-
yes, but what he stood for.
Yeah, no, I don't remember his name exactly, but he was one of the hounds of Steel's Edit.
Yep. His name was Ludano.
Ludano. What a name. What a guy. Just wrap my arm around him, around his shoulder, and be like, oh yeah, hey guy, how you doing? And then I get fucking murdered.
Probably.
Anyway. So, we find out that Lucretia was probably set up or something along those lines. She was fucking, you know, or during her fight in the Fight Club, she was choked, and so, you know, she had to have some cybernetics implanted into her by the host of the Fight Club, and these cybernetics were some of the, like, most secret and most advanced cybernetics, you know, that belong to Steel Zenith. And that turns them into the Hound. It also includes, like, mind alteration and shit like that. And makes them Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to that.
It's basically a recycled plotline from the last campaign that we never got to.
Yeah, okay.
Am I wrong?
Anyway, Anyway, so we go back. We talk to Mercy. We talk to each other. You know, all that stuff. We get, you know, good understanding of what people think. And then, you know, we go sleep and we try to figure out the next step. In which case, Abaya spends the night, early in the night / morning rather. He sneaks out. He goes to the sewer, up near the slums. Goes underground, sees the cult, has a conversation with the shaman, is like, get the fuck out of here, you goofy goober. And so Abaya skedaddles. He comes
What
back.
is the name of Gone, you diseased piece of shit?
And then, of course, we all wake up and we're like, hey, So, there's a cult there, and we should probably go clobber their asses before things get out of hand. So we go there, and we're like, oh, they're gone. I guess this was just a really small cell anyway, so I guess we can just worry about, things from here on out, just focus on containing the disease. And then Abaya gets a phone call, and the phone call is like, hey, you know that script you isolated? Hey, your intuition was right. She's gone berserk, and we need your help. Oh my god? Question mark. Yeah, that's how
Oh my
Abaya's
God.
doctor friend talks, like an absolute schoolgirl. Anyway, so we go visit the clinic and find out she's been locked at this little script. She's been locked into a room, and Abaya tries to go in and help her, but obviously she's too far gone, and Abaya's dealt with this too much. So it was a very heart-wrenching moment where
The
he
moment-
needs to euthanize her.
Yeah, the moment she started bringing up the fact that, maybe ChatGPT isn't that bad is when he had to grab the euthanasia syringe. She was far too corrupted.
No,
Which then-
the illness had warped her body. It had been
Yeah,
much
it's,
more than, the typical crucible fever.
Yeah, so think closer to almost, I'd say, like, mid-necromorph transformation almost, of, like, brutality.
Yeah.
It was a little much.
I just cried like
Also,
a
you
lot.
just completely skipped over the vertical forest and things like that. But
And,
Well, yeah, again, this is a recap!
You learned about the vertical forest before that. And you entirely forgot about discussing things with Andres.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to speed things along. We have like 10 minutes allotted to this. Come on.
You skipped the Margaret.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna skip your Margaret in a second here.
Damn, that's a threat.
Woo?
Anyway, after she was euthanized, Burke had a very, very emotional moment, which is very, freaky and scary. And then he, ran off to be alone for a bit. And then Biz and Burke had a nice conversation, a nice heart-to-heart. And then we ended the session.
And now we're on a road trip to go and find a Fae.
Yep,
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about that incident ever again, with Burke. So we're just gonna go on this road trip and act like it never happened.
Yeah, it's road trip time. But yeah, I guess give yourself the Benny.
You guess?
You missed a few
What the
elements.
fuck?
But it works. It works.
What do you mean?
You missed pieces.
Listen. Do you want me to be as specific as possible going into this?
It doesn't have to be specific. Yeah, there's certain events that should be mentioned.
Okay, fine. Here's something I missed. Viz bought a burger and a pint of olive oil. And the burger was for Burke.
What was the
because
point of
Biz
all
cares.
the oil for?
The
You know
burger.
what the oil's for.
Oh god. Yeah.
No, olive oil isn't the same as machine oil. You can't use it as a lubricant. Your joints are
You
going to
absolutely
crush.
can.
You can.
Right, you can.
It won't last, but it will work.
Well, no, yeah,
Oh,
no.
damn. Well, time to swap out all of Viz's
it's-
oil with
it's-
olive oil.
It's specifically extra virgin olive oil that's particularly nice on, machine joints. That's really the only thing you can use. It's the fucking... Oh god, what's the, least pure version? That shit's terrible for everything.
Anyhow. Yeah, you have the extra Benny, and, well, the story begins as the party sets out of Crucible Bay. The road stretches on ahead, and I have done a few additions to overworld travel.
I don't believe you.
So, if you all check your journal, at the very top, there are 3 tables. One you roll at the start of the day, and then one you roll at the end of the day, depending on if you're off-road or on-road. So first we need to roll for weather. Somebody roll me a d4. On a 1, we're going to get some bad weather.
Lucretia's the driver, so she can do it.
All right.
Okay. Let's see.
For
D4.
reference chat, for
Dude.
reference chat, one of the camping events is basically just you putting a smiley face there.
The weather is fair.
Yep. The it's a little bit windy. There's some clouds in the sky, but it is fair weather, all things considered. All right.
Abaya puts his head out the window.
Oh my goodness.
Tongue lolling out. Oh wait.
Now, it's time to drive.
Holy shit! It's time to drive. Vroom vroom.
Oh my god, we got a Biz drive. Lucretia doesn't know what she's doing.
Excuse me.
Biz drive.
So, D12 minus 1.
6.
All right.
Which way are we going exactly? We're going.
We're going
Up the road
north
towards-
and then to the right to
Yeah.
Ambervale.
We're going northy, worthy. Okay.
4. Roll 1 and the weather check and a tornado just instantly spawns on you. No, if you roll a 1, there's another table that you roll from to see what type of weather you get.
I know it's tableception. 8, 9.
8, 9.
All right, you've moved 4. No, it's 5.
4 spaces.
We can move 8 in a single
Yeah.
day, right?
Yep. So we're at 5.
4.
Well,
That's
technically
Oh,
the oh, we have moved 4. Okay.
2, 3.
You guys
4.
went. You guys went in. Well, the first one outside also counts. So
Yeah.
We didn't like. Yeah. No.
yeah. So yeah,
we just
you're
tried
at 4.
moving at the same time.
One.
Yeah,
2,
you guys
3,
just went a little too fast. We're at 4. Continue rolling.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yay!
Good
Oh
event.
my god, a good event. Let's go.
Hey.
This is
Oh
why
my
you
God.
let Lucretia drive.
Yeah. Apparently.
Oh my god, can we find a revolver in this embedded in stone and call it Excalibur?
My God.
Oh my God.
The reason we let Lucretia drive is because she would beat us up if we didn't.
It's true.
That's also
That's
true.
true. I mean, until Viz gets a train, like an off-roading train.
Could Viz drift a train?
Oh God, I just thought of a fucking GTA 5 mod. I'll see if I can find a picture.
Oh god.
Lucretia,
Hmm.
as you're driving down the highway, it's maybe like 4 p.m.-ish. Lemon, the biomes, it is like a foresty, mountainous type region. So there's lots of like tight curves, there's many cliffs, thick woods, that sort of thing. As you're driving down the highway, you notice a couple of vehicles in the distance that are rolling along. And they're rolling along rather fast. These guys look to be more of sporty type vehicles. One looks to be kind of this slicked back 2-seater vehicle with a vibrant red paint job. The other one is set up more like a hatchback, but it is still very slick looking, complete with like a spoiler on the back, with a yellow and black paint job. You realize something. They're racing. Do you wish
Oh
to
my
join
God.
in?
What are the stakes?
You have no idea yet. You could try catching up to them and like yelling out the window.
You know what?
Me-
I think Lucretia would kind of want to.
I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Viz. Don't worry.
She'll put her foot down a bit just to catch up to them. Not like planning on blowing past them, but just get in line with them.
Right. As you pull up, right now you guys are kind of on a straightaway. You see the 2 drivers. The one in the red car looks to be this kind of a youngish-looking Mirrodin, who's got multiple rings of various metals adorning his horns. He waves to the other driver and for you to stop and pull over to the side so we can figure out a race. I guess you do?
Yeah.
and you all pull off onto a little overlook. The Mirrodin hops out first, followed by the other driver. This one being a well, you know what? We'll say a Namir. A somewhat taller than normal Namir, still barely over 5 foot. Dressed up in some
I thought
very...
Namir only drove Volkswagen.
Oh my god. Dressed up in this, in a pretty nice looking suit. The Mirrodin approaches you first. You know, I didn't expect a vehicle looking like that to catch up with us. You looking for a race, dear?
Yeah. Why the fuck not?
Excellent, excellent. Well, I'm thinking we take the road up until the intersection ahead. Say first one. Let's all put in. You got 100 credits to put in, darling. First one there gets the pot.
Damn, I only have 43 in my pocket.
Could ask a loan from Sugar Daddy Burke.
Yeah, Lucretia will look over to Burke and just like kind of like makes a come on as she pulls out her 43 credits.
What you gonna do, Burke? Burke?
There's typing happening.
Oh.
I'm not sure why there's typing happening,
Yeah, what's going on?
but there is.
Oh, taking meds, but Burke will... Of course, why are you taking meds during this? Should have done it before.
It's so long!
It hands over some on the stipulation that Lucretia wins. He takes half the winnings.
Okay.
All right. You're handed the other 53 credits, and the Mirrodin does this kind of like fist pump. Yeah, all right. And he looks over to the Namir. You ready, friend? The Namir nods with a little shitter of the mandibles. All right, let's all pull up and line up. The first one to the intersection wins the 300. Let's do this. And you all roll up to the edge of the... you actually all roll up onto the highway. Due to the fact that the highways are usually relatively empty, you can kind of just line up at a certain spot. You find a... you find a large crack in the ground that is basically a perfect starting line. The Namir is the one in the middle this time. You watch him as he does a countdown with his hands, and then you hit the gas. Roll me a driving check, please. 7. I will roll 2 for these guys, both using D10s. Ooh, one's got a 9. Okay. You all three speed out ahead, swerving.
Lucretia's car is a little slower off the line because of just how much weight is in it.
Of course.
Wow. I can't believe you're calling the buy a
Calling
fat.
us bad.
I think so.
Yeah.
You start off ahead, and the Namir seems to, despite being the one that was doing the countdown, he ends up fumbling something on the start. But he does manage to get going, but he is way behind to begin with. And then it is the Mirrodin and you. You watch as the Mirrodin starts to pull ahead. He is speeding out, is screeching around the corners. This guy is pretty damn good. He's ahead for now. Roll again.
I'm actually gonna Benny.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Another 7.
Another 7.
Oh my god.
Wow, this fucking Mirrodin is insane. So, chat, I am rolling for these other two racers. They have a D10 in driving. The first one is the Mirrodin. The second one is the Namir. the Mirrodin rolled a 9, and then he just rolled a 10, which means his explodes. So...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ooh.
25.
25?
25.
Well, there goes your
Now you're-
bet. There goes your fucking winnings. This guy is insane. You watch him swerve around the corners and damn near scrape against the railings. He is fucking incredible. You are able to somewhat keep up for the first half of the race, but then the second half, it's like this guy hits the fucking nitro. But you can tell he does not have it. He just does something, and he just pulls out ahead hard. By the time you get to the intersection, he's pulled off to the side, sitting on the hood of his car, drinking a soda. He's been here for like a minute. No wonder he won. He had Eurobeat on the radio. As you pull in, the guy looks over. Well, I got to admit, that was a pretty good attempt. But seems I won. Although, where's
He was
our
the one
Namir
with the
friend?
hatchback, right?
No, the Namir was the one with the hatchback.
Okay.
Yeah, he was
this
the one
is-
with the flashy red car.
Yep.
Well,
just
actually, it's not
running
fully
ends
red.
up.
You see, it's actually mostly white, but there looks to be a sort of red M on the hood of it.
You know what? Instead, there is going to be a white M on it. I was a Speed Racer fan as a kid. I might need to make this guy a reoccurring racer just because of this.
But how good that last thing was, yeah, you should just canonically, but just make him like the equivalent of Speed Racer. Turns out
He's a pro
Lucretia,
driver.
Yeah.
he's a pro driver that Lucretia never heard of. And wait, hang on. Sorry to kind of bump in there on your DMing, but maybe he can invite Lucretia to get to Sagarius, or however you pronounce it.
Sagarius.
Sagarius, because there's the racetrack there. Might be inviting Lucretia to try and enter there.
Yeah,
I'd be
that
down
could
for
be
that.
fun. Remind me about this character after session, and what I'll do is I'll try to whip up some details for him. He is a Mirrodin. The Mirrodin drinks the last of his soda and holds out his hand for his winnings.
Yep. Lucretia will hand it over.
I gotta say, you
And
at
she'll,
least
like, look at him.
you're
I
pretty
think you
decent.
race on the fucking pro circuit, don't you?
Here and there. He smiles. I've been around. In fact, I'm usually racing back in Celarau, but I managed to get a nice car out here too, so I go around. Name's Mock.
Track usually.
He's gonna go by Mock. Why not? That's pretty cool.
His enemies frequently shake their fists. Don't you dare mock me! And he's like, I can't help it. It's in the name.
He holds out a hand for a handshake at least.
He pulls out his hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucretia will actually shake it.
Oh yeah. And
What the
your
fuck?
name?
Lucretia.
Lucretia. I'm surprised that beater of yours has some pretty decent speed on it. Mind if I take a look under the hood? I'm curious.
Everyone has to keep their secrets somehow.
Good answer. Mock says, patting you on the shoulder.
Yeah. She'll actually, cross her arms with them. Admittedly, my car is built more for the mountain roads.
No, I fully understand it. Finally, the Namir comes in. You see that there's some smoke coming out from under the hood of his car. He hops out and quickly starts trying to wait to get pop open the hood to fix what's going on. Mock just groans again. Ah, jeez. Hey, here, I'm gonna go help him out.
That's what you get for having a Fae-powered engine.
Hey, here. I'll be around. Keep an eye out for me, yeah? And he writes down a number, so you could give him a ring, in case you want to, like, poke him for a race if he's anywhere nearby, and hands it to you on a piece of paper. Call me.
Hell yeah.
And he starts to work back with his Namir friend.
She'll just nod, hop back in the car, and just take off.
Yeah, you made
Back on the
yourself a friend and lost a bet.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that I smell lamb chops. After a race like that hood had to be baking hot. What the fuck was wrong with it?
Probably overheated the turbo and it probably melted a bit.
Yeah, something went wrong with that poor Namir's car. Fucking 1 and then a 4. Ouch. While Mock over here rolls a grand so the Namir got a total of a 5. Mock got a total of 34.
My god.
I mean, to be fair, like, I generally think if you, like, roll 2 ones in a row for the Namir, like, the race would have been canceled because there was just a distant boom as the car just detonates.
Yeah.
Everyone has to
Piston
turn
makes
around.
it to orbit.
What do we do?
Piston makes it to orbit, and then if, like, someone gets, like, rolls really well later on, we'll have an enemy pop up, and then the piston just comes down, like, hours later, hitting it on the head, knocking out the threat for us.
Oh my god.
The next one are the debris showers features that hatchback just coming plummeting down from the sky.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Okay. Well, you guys have made it to the intersection. And you've made yourself a friend, and you've got 2 more hexes to roll for this day. And also, as you saw, you got a free hex travel. So,
Yeah.
Did we use that already, or?
well, it
We-
already counted. It was part of the race.
Yeah, you moved it.
Yep.
Oh, alright, gotcha.
Alright, I buy it, and then me.
I don't think I did the. No.
You rolled once
I did.
already.
I did. Okay.
Your memory banks are faulty.
Frick you. Along the way, Viz is going to pipe up, actually. May I engage in some small talk? I'm attempting to try and learn what it is to commit to small talk. Please let me know if these questions or comments are viable for this topic.
I mean, that's fine, but rule number 1 of small talk is that you don't ask permission for it. You just plow right into it, no matter how awkward or how, like, inconvenient it is for everybody around you, especially if you see somebody in a supermarket.
I'm just imagining Abai saying this, like, you just plow right into it without permission, like my coworker's ex-wife.
Excuse me! What the fuck? No!
Fucking hell!
I'm the reason that it is an ex-wife.
Very well. Then let me make an attempt. May I ask something that only biologicals would be able to answer? What was it like to be birthed?
I mean, I have about 1,000 brothers and sisters, so...
Do you
Chaotic.
remember those times?
No, not really.
Burke will actually pipe up and just simply say, memories typically don't begin to properly form for the long term until the age of 4 or 5 in most races.
I see. As you could imagine, synthetics do not have this issue. It is something that I wish to ask.
Alright, so let's turn that around. What do you remember after you being first turned on?
Ooh.
It is, unfortunately, hazy. But that is not due to the process that you might go through.
Lucretia would actually pipe up here and just simply say, I don't know where I come from.
Lucretia, seeing as you have a loving family, I would actually like to interview you. I seek a first-hand account of love and familial bonds.
You just get kind of a glare of not fucking happening from Lucretia as she's just driving down the road.
You know what? Seeing as Lucretia is not answering, Burke could actually ask, what would you like to know about it?
It is something I have been trying to comprehend for a long time. As you can imagine, emotions are aberrant. And therefore, I seek to understand what makes them aberrant.
I'm surprised that you don't have something like that already, Viz. Do you not feel a sense of connection to this Mercy that you are with all the time?
That is a complicated question.
Well, you should begin to unravel it then, because emotions are very little if not complicated.
That is why I seek to know what it is like.
And I'm saying, you might already know. You simply haven't come to the realization yet.
It's gonna be it for now.
Okay. Who wants
This
to roll
long
1d12?
silence after that.
Yeah, you got Viz thinking. Who wants to roll 1d12 to see where you guys find a spot to camp?
Well, Viz hasn't, rolled the last bit yet, so I think she should. Raya should.
1d12. Wait, hold on. This isn't a -1, right?
It's just a
it's just a
normal
flat
D12.
d12.
Yeah, no,
It's not
D12. An
8.
8.
8.
Reasonable for camp.
Yep. You, as you're driving, the sun.
This is actually a really bad roll.
Yeah, this is one of the worst rolls. One of the most dangerous. You.
What do you mean it's one of the most dangerous? Oh, the 1d12 on the floor. Why is
Yeah.
that there?
Because there's no cover that we're sleeping in. It's
Yep.
just like an open field.
Oh dear.
Sleepy time.
You've been driving for a while. The road has been open, it has been quiet, and you haven't seen in the way of much cover. It's probably a good idea to pull up for camp, but the problem is there's not many options. You find a spot out in between some of the more sparse parts of the woods. There's like one large boulder amidst a rather short grassy field. And it's somewhat visible from the road. You're not really going to be able to hide the car, but you don't really have any other choices if you want to sleep tonight. So,
Yeah.
you
Lucretia will
go on.
pull into that and park the best she can behind the rock, even going so far as to kind of back up to it, so it's a much slimmer profile.
You're able to pull up a decent amount, and the car is still going to be at least somewhat visible from the road, especially if you're coming from the direction of Embervale. but it's about as well hidden as you can get in this current state. And around the boulder, there should be enough space to at least set up some form of camp. Some form. So,
I'd be surprised if no one brought tents.
well, you guys had tents and other ways to sleep before. Describe how you're doing it this time. Come on.
I mean,
Krisha. She is actually not getting out of tent simply because the weather's nice.
Mhm.
Nice cool bit of breeze, most likely. And, well, I should ask, is the sky clear at night?
Yes, there's a few clouds, but it is mostly clear.
Okay. Yeah, other than that, she's just kind of like hanging around. Everyone will see her sleeping position later.
Out here, all the light pollution is gone from, all the light pollution is gone from the road itself. It is just the stars. They are vibrant. You can see the arc of your galaxy up above. It is beautiful to see. Between that, you can see the moon and the shadow of the broken moon. This old pre-war orbiting weapon of some sort. It is ominous. But it is, in a way, beautiful. What about everybody else?
Well, Viz is definitely going to be spending the night working on, its device. Probably setting up on the hood, just so that, like, when it's time to, go into temporary sleep mode and recharge at like, 4 a.m. or whatever it is. Viz can just kind of like, pack stuff away, then just plug into the engine or whatever, and then just kind of sleep for an hour.
Makes sense.
Abaya's hunting for a local source of water, be it like a creek, a lake, anything like that around.
Roll me a survival. Survival or nature, either or.
I have neither of those, so it's going to be unskilled.
if you want, Bert can help you try and find one.
Alright. Remind me how the helping works again?
Yeah, because Abaya's going to need that help.
The helping, so it depends if you want Bert to be the primary one, because for every success it basically adds a +1. So typically it's better for the most skilled person to, roll theirs, then the other people can add their successes to the helpful person. So we'll just assume Bert's doing this by himself.
Yeah.
That's nature, but I do have survival. It's basic, but it's 4.
Hey! Abaya is not exactly able to find anything. However, Burke, you wander out from the encampments a little
There's a
bit.
thing called dowsing. All you have to do is hold this fork in the rod and wander around, and eventually it will stab at the floor and there's water. He's just meandering around with it.
I'm just imagining, Abaya literally just going around holding a fork in the right hand, a knife in the left, looking more like he's hunting for like a plate of spaghetti or something. Than actual water. And that's how he's
Spaghetti?
holding.
No. Lucretia, I need to borrow your chopsticks.
Now! Thank you.
I can only just imagine that, like, Abaya is just kind of, like, roaming around, holding these two, like, implements, like, every single one of us is just like, what the fuck are you doing?
The only reason Bert gets up to find water is because he realizes what Abaya's doing, and instead of correcting him, it's just really like, it's just like, I can't solve this in one night, and just goes to look himself.
And,
What the fuck are you doing?
Why do you swear now?
while
I've been spending too
Abaya...
much time around you.
Apparently. While Abaya is fumbling around, Burke is successful Down a hill, checking on the other side of the highway, you do find a small pond. It's not the cleanest pond, but it is clean enough. It'll do.
Well, Burke will head back and just kind of wait until Abaya seems to be distracted from his dowsing attempts to just point in the direction of the pond and say, it's not the freshest, but there's a pond this way.
It does not have to be terribly fresh. That is part of why I heat the water.
In desperate times, Abaya just does like that one story I heard and just reuses pasta water for himself.
Pasta water does tend to be heavily salted, so it actually would be pretty good for him.
Saltwater creature.
Oh my
You might have to
god,
worry about all the starch.
we can boil a pasta inside of a baya. Let's go.
No one would be able to eat
I
it,
would
'cause-
not suggest eating that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
no.
It's
I
mean,
fish
this
flavored
good.
pasta though.
This good.
Plaguetti. Oh.
Spaghetti.
Hey, Getty!
Okay. Abaya is able to spend some time collecting water and refreshing his supply. Anything else you guys would like to do before heading to bed?
Well, I mean, Burke's whole tent situation is like he has a sort of like a very small, like a military style tent, a very high quality. It's like one of the ones that isn't a small tent, like it's large enough for him since he needs the room with his powder armor.
Yeah.
It also has like faint stuff. It's shockingly high tech for a tent that kind of muffles sound from inside from getting out. But also lets him hear everything outside, just in case.
Very fancy.
And also, the zipper has a lock, which gets locked, and he spends his night in there.
All right.
No, fancy zipper on that.
And Burke spent a lot of money on this tent.
Lucretia, you said you wanted to mention
Yes.
something about the way that you're sleeping?
So Viz would be the most likely to notice,
Yeah.
but Lucretia is just going to sleep on top of the car,
No.
On
just
top?
on the roof. Yeah,
Not inside or anything
No.
like that, really?
it's a nice night out, and she's just laying on her back, staring up at the stars.
Huh.
Okay, fair enough.
She
Honestly.
actually spends probably longer than she should just looking up at them before finally dozing off.
With Viz working on the hood, working on their project.
I mean,
That's cute.
yeah, it is. The project, it should be quiet enough, all things considered.
Yeah, 100%.
As soon as you open the hood to like get access to the battery, you would like wake Lucretia up.
I mean, okay, if she...
So you might want to stick the wires on before and just not hook up.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, either way it'll work.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, like, she'll definitely still be getting, like, 6 hours of sleep, I think.
It's
My
nice.
God.
Abaya's going to sleep in the pond.
Oh,
Oh, understandable.
you know?
Hey, we didn't actually roll the D12, did we?
No, we...
No.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, you should probably roll the d12 now that everybody's
Alright.
going to sleep.
Lucretia was the next
9,
You're good.
we're good.
Yep, you're good. Despite the kind of difficult camping spot, and the only thing that really happens is during the night, Viz, you notice something prowling in the tree line. Something kind of large. For a moment, you're about to get ready to defend the camp, but it turns around and starts walking away almost immediately. Looked to be some sort of wild animal. Apart from that, yeah, you guys have a nice, peaceful night under the stars with the various creatures chirping and squeaking and all that jazz around you. You can roll your electronics roll for your project, Viz.
Yes. 11.
Oh, Jesus. Very nice. 2 raises. 1 success, 2 raises.
That was 1 raise.
Just one.
One raise, right?
Oh,
Plus 6?
well,
6 and 5.
huh?
So a success and then a raise is
Oh,
just
yeah,
every
duh.
success after that.
4 plus 6, right?
Yeah, sorry. Well, yes. No, it is just 1 raise. Pardon. It would be 2 raises if it was a 12. Because I'm looking
Yep.
at the wild die. Okay.
Yep.
Don't mind to me. I think I had a few disconnected circuits. Also, hi, Tron.
It's okay.
Oh, sorry, I've been tugging at them.
Please stop doing that. Okay, and I saw, Abaya, you rolled the d4 for weather. It is still relatively peaceful. Alright. You wake up to, clear skies. The winds have died down and the sun shines brightly over the highway as you all pack up the camp for the day. You guys have breakfast from whatever you might have stashed away in the car, and you're able to get right back on the road. As long as everything goes well, you should be able to get to Embervale by tonight.
Alright. Playing D12s again?
Yep. D12 minus 1.
Huzzah!
-1.
Oh, God.
Did I just bend that?
You can't bend
Can I
these.
bend
No,
You cannot bend any.
they're not skill checks.
Ah.
Unfortunately, we don't have Nissa in our party, so we can't
This
just
is true.
fix the roll.
True.
Okay. Do I want to do that encounter already, or...
What do you mean that encounter?
There's a bad encounter, which I actually made a map for.
No,
Oh.
goodness.
Oh. Oh. A map.
We're at another intersection, so obviously Cross's evil twin has to come out and start making his bad deals.
Sork.
Sork
Sork.
with a hissy S.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sork.
Chris would also work.
True.
Chris?
Like
Chris and
crisscross.
Oh.
We come across a vendor selling a philosophically complex dumpling, and we all argue about it.
You know what? I'm gonna do this encounter instead. Everybody roll me a
Cross gives us the
notice.
obviously good stuff. Chris gives us the questionable utility and
True.
also lets us off at the
And
price.
boy, notice.
All right, everybody roll me a notice that's at a -4.
A -4 notice. All right.
Abaya
God,
notices.
Abaya.
Abaya.
I get a raise even with the -4.
Yeah, Jesus. Abaya, ahead on the road, you notice something strange. It is very faint. There is a dull shimmer on the road ahead, stretching across both lanes of traffic. It is...
Stalker, we're driving into an anomaly.
There is something anomalous going on here. There is this faint shimmer, almost like a heat mirage, but definitely not. Seems the rest of the party hasn't noticed it,
Yet.
and you were driving close. You were driving straight towards it. Do you want to comment on it?
This is probably looking at like.
There appears to be a field up ahead. You might want to pull aside.
Abaya, could you roll me a basic science of some sort? Like science, common knowledge.
I do have the skill science.
Do it. Roll
I also
it.
have common knowledge.
Science will do. No, that's not a success. You can bend it if you want.
Yeah, sure, may as well. That's much worse.
That is much worse.
It's not a critical fail.
Indeed. It went from a 3 and a 1 to a 1 and a 0. Oof. So, Lucretia, do you pull aside?
Yeah, Lucretia, hearing that, is like, oh, fucking great. Actually hits the brakes pretty hard,
Yeah.
but not enough to, like, throw everyone.
No, I'm
I
not
mean,
wearing my seatbelt. He points around me to the
And you
Yeah,
all
she'll
hit.
pull up before
Okay.
the field.
You pull up, and you're about maybe 10 feet in front of it. You stopped pretty close to it. Now you all notice it properly. All the rest of you all can roll a science. Viz, while everybody else has a negative, I'm gonna say a. Okay, so Abaya, due to his background, didn't have a modifier on this. I'm going to say the other two have a -2. Viz, you have a +1.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember us talking about this actually.
Mm-hmm.
What was this
Damn.
again? Sorry.
Well,
The
you
creature
need to
exploded,
roll
still
the
failed.
success.
Yeah, I exploded and still failed.
You
Yep.
got the same roll.
What role was this again? Sorry.
It is a science.
Science.
Science with +1.
+1, so 6.
Yeah, no, you definitely succeeded. Viz, you recognize these. This is a spatial envelope. It is a unusual, uncommon, basically disturbance in space that has been cropping up for about the last 100 years or so, historically. They're rare, but basically they're portals. These shimmers appear in all sorts of strange areas and have sometimes acted like traps where people won't notice the shimmer until they've already walked into it. Beyond the portal is usually a strange realm, like a pocket realm of some sort, that half the time makes sense, half the time it doesn't. Many say that these are created by Fae. Many say that these are created by something old war. You, in truth, do not know, nor does anybody, really. Some Fae have claimed these as their own and have actually stabilized portals into spatial envelopes. But those portals usually look different. They might actually be formed like a doorway, or they might be formed in something else. They're visible. A shimmer, and a very, odd-shaped shimmer. Like, this one almost looks like a slash through the air, slashed through by some old war super robot. This is massive, and this is natural. And going by the tire screech marks on the other side of the highway that you see that just ends at the shimmer, somebody already ended up in it.
This is actually gonna do the thing where you know when someone is really shocked at something that happens and it appears outside the car, so they kind of open the door to and are half getting out, but they're kind of paused with 1 foot out, 1 foot in still, holding onto the door. That's basically what Viz is doing. Viz just kind of unbuckles and opens the door and kind of steps out halfway. It's just staring at it. I know what that is. Sort of. I know them as spatial envelopes. They are effectively portals to something of a pocket realm.
I see.
These are very, very rare. I have been curious about these for a while, but have hardly seen one.
Oh, well, I apologize, but I don't think that we're going to be sticking around long enough for you to properly study them. How far over does it go? Do you think we could get around it?
So the road that you are currently on is a cliffside road. You have a cliff up one side and a drop off of about 30 or so feet on the other.
So
So-
we can't turn into it.
Or you go back a hex and drive around. Basically, you would need to make a path more like this.
Nonsense.
When we
can
do
Georgia
that, we're
come
definitely
shit.
not getting to Embervale.
Let's see. We only went 1, so 2. But these are like double, so 4, 6, 7, 8. We'd make it like not even halfway to Embervale
Yeah.
without going through the.
People have made it out of spatial envelopes before. Many spatial envelopes, from what you know, Viz, will have multiple tears that you'll be able to travel in between. Usually,
Of course, the question is,
does it
if
come
they
out
don't
anywhere
even
near?
put us in the same place?
Exactly.
Or in an ideal place closer to our destination, which is, completely unknown.
Indeed. So, you have.
I think while everyone else is planning a route around it, I think everyone is just. This is just going out, just like walking out, picking up some rocks, throwing some in, doing some like various rudimentary studies.
The rocks disappear.
The other person that's already gone through is getting pelted by stone.
Ow, what the fuck?
The rock disappears with a faint ripple through the air, through the shimmer.
Tap, 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 tap. Throws another rock.
Another ripple.
Tap, 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 tap,
And
tap,
Viz,
tap,
stop
tap,
and
tap,
take it. I see it.
I'm gonna try and find a stick, like a long stick, and poke the stick through.
Alright. You approach the shimmer. The.
I'm trying to stay far away enough
Well,
so I
yes,
won't get sucked in or something.
You're not going to find like a 20-foot long stick on a cliffside road.
No, I guess not.
It-
It'd be like a foot or two, I guess. Probably.
Yeah, so you had to be relatively close. And you can feel the heat emanating off of this. It is like approaching a fireplace.
Ooh,
You
interesting.
stick the stick, into the portal, and you watch as it disappears. This gentle ripple wobbling around the part of the stick that you push inside.
What happens if you pull it back when you've already put in half of it?
I mean, I'm
What happens
gonna
if you
stir
give
it
the
around.
shimmer just a tip?
I'm gonna like stir it around as if I'm like stirring a stew on the wall.
All right, the ripples move like water.
And then I pull it out.
Stick looks fine. Although, it does seem to be slightly darkened, strangely. Originally, it had a bit of a, like, lighter brown color, but the part that was through the portal has like a darker shade. Like something stained it slightly.
Was it charring?
No, it just seems to be stained. It's not burnt or anything.
Alright, well, my suggestion is to go around. We'll take the extra day.
Is anyone else next to Viz at this point?
I mean, Lucretia's watching from the car.
Yeah, I mean, has anyone else gotten out of the car though?
Absolutely not.
I think you'll see Viz just start to like move its arm towards it.
Yeah, that's a smart fucking idea. You'll hear her yell out the window.
Okay, that might disrupt me enough.
Honestly, you're like a child in an oven.
Hey, Viz, question. Your project, how many points long are you? How many is left? And do you have it on you?
On me? No, it would probably be in one of the boxes in the trunk.
Okay. How far along is it?
It is 6 points out of 44.
Okay, so
6 months.
it's-
Dang.
Okay, so it's not going to respond here. Okay. You kind of pull back from the shimmer because of the yell. What do you guys do?
Viz will begrudgingly go back to the car.
Well,
Surprised you
What's
didn't
going on?
ask Bert to stick his energy blade into it.
Now, why would I ask that? Why would I ask that?
Science.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna be risking things for science, it's gonna be my own.
Yeah, but okay, so I would be more concerned if something could disrupt an energy blade in a permanent way when you're sticking in none of the components and just the energy bit.
Uh-huh.
I mean, gods only know how the ether responds in this strange pocket, so.
And then you mean forms us once we're far enough away that would have led to zip shot?
Nah, Zip Shop is a good encounter, though.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
Either
Well,
way.
we've encountered zips and bad encounters, where we had to fight off things with zips. But yeah, I do agree with the plan of just going back and going around it. It'll add time, but we should be fine. And we'll just spend some time in Embervale.
Alright, so the hex back, it's a regular roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3.
And what are the off-road rolls?
So
I think it's
off-road-
minus.
Yeah.
-1.
Well, it is off-road
minus
is
2
an extra minus
speed
2,
tap.
so it is minus 3 when driving off-road. And the speed is halved.
Also, -3s. Oh, fun.
Yep. Traveling off the road is dangerous.
We're
That'd be-
managing.
Yeah.
Doobie doobie
Wait,
doo.
is it -3?
Yeah, because
I
it's
think
it's
just
minus
said so.
Minus 1.
it is
Oh,
minus
yeah,
1
oh,
for
yeah,
the
no,
terrain,
If off
and
road,
then
-2. Okay,
yeah.
yeah, I gotcha.
it's additive.
Yeah. Alright. I got this. 1, D12, -3. 2. Yeah.
All right.
We actually made it just fine.
Alright.
Well, let's see. I'm moving on to the road. Should be. Yeah.
All right, back onto the
Alright,
road.
so we got one more square before we're out of for the day.
Yeah. You spend a long time roughing it through the woods. Do any of you want to just... Lucretia, do you want to describe how that goes?
Yeah, Lucretia's just kind of not really pushing the car,
Uh-huh.
but is trying to keep up a good pace. Like, trying to drive down animal trails or logging trails, stuff like that.
Okay.
Lucretia hit a funeral hunter on the way and just ends up flying.
Oh my
That would
God,
be
it's a
rather
stag.
funny.
Let me know if you see a Radio Shack.
You, after a decent portion of driving for the day, you do manage to find a rather steep slope, which you roll down with this and have to pull out, kicking up a bunch of dust as you swerve back onto the road. But you manage it. You're back on the road. One more roll before nighttime.
I believe in you, Abaya.
This one's just minus
You got
1.
this.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to drive through the night to reach Embervale, or do we want to camp outside?
I mean, we'd probably start late in Embervale, not to mention anything we might want to do in the city, but it's probably better to rest in the city.
So I will remind you that traveling at night, it has another -1 modifier, and the encounters will be worse. They will be more dangerous.
It'll be a -2.
Yeah, the -2 and
So
whatever you
D12's
encounter.
-2 for the next 2 squares.
Yep, and whatever you encounter, if you do get a bad, and if you do get a bad encounter, it's going to be a lot worse.
I mean,
risky.
Lucretia would be willing to push through.
I'm also willing to risk it for just 2 squares, just to get to the town. Because we're going to need to spend time there anyway.
Yeah, let's live a little. Unless we can use our new knowledge of combat systems.
Alright, fine.
We'll go
I
first
want-
for the first one.
All right, that's 7.
Yeah, alright, there we go.
Yep, we made it.
Let me go into
Yeah.
town for free.
It's
Yay!
a little past
Town!
midnight.
Oh my god, it's nighttime. We get here at nighttime.
Yep, it's probably like 12:30 in the morning. So, to give a description for those listening, Embervale. It is a small town notable for its large metalworking industry, where more than half of the individuals are employed within. notably, as you're driving into town, you see the sign, "Welcome to Embervale." And just under Embervale, there is the large emblem of what looks to be almost like a coat of arms. It's a pickaxe over a large, medieval-style shield of the Stallingar Corporation. And they are notable for all sorts of metalworking, that sort of thing. They're usually a corporation that funds that helps supply the other ones. And this is also notable for being a scrapping town. There's a megastructure underneath where lots of people employed by Stallingar also work just scrapping the damn thing. It's basically a company town. In everything but name. You pull into town, and it is quiet at this late hour. But there are still various lights on here and there. Thankfully, you would be able to find a rest at, we'll say a little beaten-up motel. There's a motel not too far away from one of the larger factories. This one is, we'll say it's the Lucky Six. There's notably more than 6 rooms. It looks like it has been expanded over the years from the original 6. But it's still called the Lucky Six. It is this kind of run-down, ramshackle-looking building, and it seems to be the only real motel that has a room available at this late hour. I assume you pull in?
I mean, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, God.
God damn it, Abaya.
You're welcome.
They had a lot more rooms than that, please don't. You pull in, and you see that the front office is open. Inside is this rather worn down looking vestiaire with gray scales. Good. He looks over to a clock on the wall. Oh, morning. Rare to see somebody come here at this late hour. I assume you want a room, then? Or multiple?
Burke nods.
Preferably multiple. We aren't that close as a group yet.
He kind of gives a little stare at the yet, but
I think this one as
nods.
well.
15 credits a room, then.
I don't think we actually need to pay out of pocket, because I definitely think this falls into basic expenses.
Yeah. You pay for the room, and he gives you a couple of keys. I assume, 2 rooms? 3? 4?
Burke is getting his own room.
Of course.
Then I'd say 3. I think Viz would actually want to bunk out with Abaya for tonight.
Okay. The rooms, you all get rooms in the extension on the motel. The rooms here are newer than the main building, but you can tell they were built kind of cheaply. Everywhere you go, there is markings of the Stallingar Corporation. Here, there, everywhere. Even the bed frames are made out of solid-looking metal with the Stallingar Corporation emblem on the front left leg. The TV is in most of the rooms is dim. It's not very loud, and also in we'll say in Lucretia's room, it's got a large crack on the screen. But hey, they work. They catch some local programming. If there was any on at this point in time, apart from we'll say some very strange local broadcasts, like little art shows and the like. You know, the community channels. You can find some weird shit on those. Like, if any of you were to tune in before going to bed, you would see this Namir putting on a puppet show live to basically nobody. Either way.
That's depressing. That's
Yeah.
really depressing.
It is. It very much
I
is.
love this job. I always love it when he brings out puppet bow glam.
Amusingly, you register that if one of you actually spends a little bit of time watching, you catch that this channel is actually coming from the Edge, the next town on the road ahead. Either way, I assume you all go to sleep.
That's a dangerous place to broadcast the show from. He looks like he's about to jump off the edge.
Oh,
Jeez.
Jeez, up.
I assume you all get to rest.
Well, I do want to kind of have like a little thing with the bio real quick.
Okay.
This is gonna pull out the bullet.
Abaya looks at it, looks back at Viz.
I have been doing some light studying on this at the moment, and currently, I may have an idea of what we can do. I am no Aether Witch. I cannot create or recreate runes or anything along those lines. However, I may be able to create a prototype that tries to go off of the design philosophy of this bullet.
Alright. I presume that you would need specific materials for this?
Ideally, yes.
Well, it is good that you have brought it up now, given where we are.
This will not. I can make a first attempt tonight if you would like. However, if my methodology is correct and my calculations are accurate, then it would take approximately 3 or 4 days for it to be ready. Not the bullet itself, but rather infusing it with Aether.
I see. Well, if that's what needs to be done, then that's what needs to be done. I admit I got a hold of it in an area that is a little bit more Aether infused. In fact, it's right across the lake, as a matter of fact, over at the Miro Falls.
Is that so?
So, knowing that it has to be infused is not that much of a surprise. I had been hoping to find a way around that. As you might imagine, those that tend to be able to affect Aether waves also tend to come with Fey connections.
This will not. So Yumi, if I wanted to make like a rudimentary like special bullet trying to recreate, you know, this one. Now obviously it has like runic engravings onto it, right?
Yeah.
I mean I can make an attempt just to see if that does anything, but I mean I know I'm not an Aether Witch.
Yeah.
So I see you're reading that.
I had it posted. I had it up so that the streamer, the people watching the stream, could see it. Yeah, you could make an attempt.
It's basically just gonna be utilizing some of the old war alloys that I have
Okay.
on hand, and then trying to refine it into like an actual bullet. You know, trying to make it fireable. You know, I don't know how long it will actually end up taking. That's kind of up to you.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's basically just gonna be like a mundane bullet.
Okay. Mundane bullet using Old War alloys. Yeah, you can probably set up something like that. I'm going to say that would require, honestly, probably just repair rolls. we'll say it could be a second project. We'll say we'll do it in the same system of the way with your main project. We'll say it requires 8 points.
8 points to just make a single bullet?
Well, so this is to refine the process.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
this is to get the process done. Afterwards, it will only take 1 point per bullet.
I suppose here. Let me whisper you real quick what my methodology is.
Okay.
Abaya will actually, if you need it, lend you his toolkit as well as help out with this, because this is something he actually does have some capabilities for. So.
There we go. And that's also why I say that it's the rudimentary attempt, you know? Because again, I'm not an Aether Witch, but I can make an attempt in my own way.
Yes, you absolutely can. Make that 6 points instead of 10. Hadn't even considered that. Okay. Yeah, no, that'll make more sense. Okay, well, yeah, no, you can, if you want to start work on that tonight, you can roll a repair roll.
Alrighty.
Like I said, I will provide my toolkit,
1 point.
and I will give you a bonus with my repair.
So 6.
That's 6 points. All right.
So 2 more. 7.
Well, that's not quite how. Well, okay, yeah, with every success, but still, it doesn't quite work for this, because you didn't get you didn't help get an extra raise.
3.
Yeah, you would have needed another 3. Either way, Viz, take off 1 point from that, so you got 5 total remaining for that project.
No, 1. We're counting up here. Can you just give me
Yeah.
like a random handout that I can just kind of like, or maybe I could just use my current one. You know?
Yeah.
Alright, I can do that.
What kind of facilities does this hotel have? Like, is it what you would expect from like a modern motel, or?
Decently. It doesn't. It has a little kind of shitty continental breakfast, and like it has typical facilities. There is a quote unquote free pool, but it is currently empty. And the gym is more or less an extra room that had a couple of gym machines tossed into it. But
Well,
if you,
the reason I ask is because if it has like proper indoor plumbing and the like,
oh yeah,
well, Viz actually gets to see Abaya out of his armor.
oh shit,
Oh.
yeah, it has. Its plumbing works fine. So if you want to describe that, go ahead.
Well, in the morning, when Abaya gets up, he's going to go into the bathroom, close the door behind him, and he's going to get out of his armor, get into the tub, and those pieces of him that require more advanced care, he will take care of now that he has access to plumbing. Things like cutting the cores out of cysts, cutting off dead skin, things like that won't just, take care of themselves naturally. So, if Viz actually looked in, he would get a rather ghoulish sight.
Yeah. That's okay. Viz doesn't actually care either way.
You are going to plug the fucking plumbing.
Well, no, he doesn't start dropping pieces down into the drain. The bits that he cuts out, those will be collected on the side in like a little pouch, which he will then burn later.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Because he doesn't want to,
Oh my god.
leave infected tissue behind.
Yeah.
True. Imagine the plumbing just goes through like a series of like systems underground, going into the superstructure, and then corrupting the entire Miro Falls Lake.
Oh my god.
That is how
Miro
disease
Falls
spreads.
Miro Falls has a massive purification systems.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true, but also we don't know how exactly. I suppose it might work. It
I mean,
might.
better to just not
Abaya
risk
knows
it.
from experience that it works.
It works well.
Hmm.
Oh, I see. I mean, I figured it works very, very well. It's just that, if it's gonna be like a freaking Fey slash, Fey-based thing, who knows?
Surprisingly,
It is,
not
yeah.
entirely.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, fair enough. Yeah, purify that shit.
Either way, you all can reconvene outside of the motel in the morning and plan for your activities in Embervale. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. I need to fill up my water as well. So if you need a break, now's your chance. Beer bait.
I don't think the creature would want to do anything in town. No, I'm thinking about it.
Actually, Viz, given that we are here in an area with a big scrapworking industry, do you think that it would be wise to acquire more old world technology in the advance if we were to go and poke through what electronics they have? Do you have anything in particular that you are looking for that would speed along your process?
That's a good question. There's always something useful from these salvaging operations. However, most of the good stuff might have been taken already. I might only be able to find rudimentary scraps, unless we want to take a tremendous detour going deeper.
I mean, it is always worth a look, just in case things have been left behind.
Unfortunately, this is the superstructure I have the least knowledge on.
Pai actually tilts his head at that. You study the old world superstructures around?
Viz will gesture to its arm tablet. I do have internet access.
I suppose that is fair. I am... Do you know anything about Tavaria there? The Edge, or even my hometown? And given that all three of them are built into said superstructures.
Is that all like Zarfin territory?
The Zarfin only have the one city, so
Okay, I am back. Is everybody else back?
Tavaria is actually down and to the left of us right now. It's down there.
Oh, right. Insofar as I'm aware, the superstructure is all the same here. However,
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
the superstructure that Embervale is built atop is the same superstructure that Tavaria is built atop, as with Crucible Bay.
I don't think that Embervale has a dome, does it?
No.
Because that's what Tavaria is built into.
Superstructures are
That's what sticks-
absolutely massive.
Yeah, that's just the bit sticking up above the ground there.
Indeed.
Not every entry point has a dome. that is unique to that area. Do you not research these things, or are you only riding off of the knowledge that you have from your hometown?
My hometown is rather isolated, and although I lived in Tavaria for some time, I was not in a state to go exploring superstructure or find out just how far it went. I was brought there after my encounter and subsequently treated in Tavaria before moving on to Miro Falls. Which is where I completed my education.
We'll have to
Miro Falls
discuss.
have a uniform, or like a university?
Sorta. We'll definitely have to discuss who taught you stuff at Miro Falls at some point, Abaya. So I can make a NPC based on that.
A university, no, but with its purification filters and the like, it is a perfect place to set up clean rooms, laboratories, things like that. Not only that, but not all of my education was medical.
Is that so?
He nods. Learning to use the abilities that I do does not come naturally.
What is the nature of your abilities, anyway?
Just a continuation of the disease I am affiliated with. While it rots me from the inside, it also translates into ether, power. I'm not sure whether it is intentional or not, but I have learned to harness it as best I can.
The prospect of using such magics, and it decimating you from the inside out, seems somewhat harrowing.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to get used to, actually. I accepted long ago that my time is short, so I spend it as wisely as I can in spending every waking hour ensuring that nothing else gets spread to by this carrier.
From my perspective, your time has already come and gone. You have simply extended it. You have defied fate in your own way.
Abaya actually looks at Viz for a couple of long seconds and he says, "The way you phrase it makes me sound like I am already dead."
I did not say that. Rather that your time has come, and you defied it. There is something unique about that, is there not?
I thought so, but apparently I am not alone in that. The other members of that cult also look like they should have died long ago. Maybe they did. Maybe I did. Maybe I am being kept going by this ether in me. Who knows?
Who knows, indeed. Well, Carrier probably knows, but, you know. Carrier ain't telling. Anything more from you two, or?
No, I think that's probably about it.
All right. Well, Embervale stretches wide. It's a compact town.
Me too.
Especially after spending a night with Webb, goodness.
Oh my lord.
Blink. You can't see it, but I'm just blinking in shock. Jesus. The Embervale has quite a bit going on in it. There is, of course, the multiple foundries of the Stalingar Corporation. There is the scrapyards, which reside in more of like a quarry type thing, where they've been slowly picking apart part of one of the superstructures. There is the main town itself, with like shops and homes and the like. There is the Underforge, which is a notable music venue. Datu loves it. Lucretia.
Yeah.
And there's a few other various areas that you could probably poke around in. Like, if you wanted something special, you could always ask. But I do believe that you wanted to check out the scrapyards, yes?
Mhm.
Well then.
We're going shopping together. Our first date. How nice.
So, you've got a couple of options. One, there is a public-facing, like, scrap shop, as it were. It's a large building outside of the quarry. It almost looks like a warehouse in its own right. However, if you want to look for the really powerful stuff, you're going to have to break in yourself. Because there is certain stuff that isn't exactly legal to own, and obviously they can't sell that legally. You could try talking to the guy that runs the place. It's up to you. So what do you do? Approach the storefront, try to find a way into the pseudo-quarry. What?
Going through the storefront would probably be the easiest.
Okay. You pull up in front of the store, and I just noticed Lucretia says Lucretia will snap a picture of the music venue and text it to Datu. She does a morning run for her workout. After about 10 minutes, you get a response from Datu being like, "Oh my god, tell me what shows are going on as soon as you can."
She would like walk up to the like venue and just snap a picture of their itinerary.
You
Just text it to them.
after
All of them are just their favorite bands.
after
Tonight only.
after a minute or two, you just get a response, just all capital E's. I'm gonna be there in a few weeks. For you recognize it as one of the thrash metal band shows.
She'll just text him back to that response. Fucking dork. And continue on her run.
Yeah. You get this little like single color emoji of like a sweating smile. Nope. It's been basically every week, Ave. Either way, the shop. You
Basically, the every other week thing to explain is just in case Yumi needs more time.
Yeah. The actual shop itself is relatively large. It's known as the title. The name of the shop is literally called the Scrap Heap, and underneath the name is the Stalingar Corporation logo. The building itself is rather large and has been repaired multiple times. But you can tell that things have exploded inside of the scrap heap and probably taken out the walls. You step inside and you find the place is full. There is all sorts of scrap materials here. Let me swap over to something a little more fitting. Let's do you. Why not? There is a handful of locals checking out some of the local scrap. Each piece, be it a large piston, a strip of tubing, a weirdly shaped gear, each has a price tag slapped onto it. When you enter, there's a kind of like a large, open lobby type area where the guys on the back counter can actually see who enters. The guy, there's a couple of employees and a older looking, what seems to be like the manager type looking dude, who is we'll say we will say a scrit. A scrit that's a little bit taller than normal, standing almost at 6 foot. Well built. The fur.
That's a very big rat.
It's a very big rat. The fur on his face is kind of shaggy and scruffy, giving the appearance of a beard. And the plants on the back of this scrit are mostly appear to be like thorny bushes and the like. They are, they have this large kind of leather apron on them. You can tell that they work on a lot of the scrap. They give you a wave and yell, "Welcome in! Tell me if you have any questions, alright?"
Abaya glances at the individual pieces that are being assembled here for, selling out to the civilians, but he actually walks past them for the most part to step up to the counter itself.
Alright. Do you approach the manager guy or one of the normal workers?
I'll start with one of the normal workers. He'll refer to the manager if he needs to.
Okay.
Abaya, I will reiterate. What I need to find here is most likely not available.
I'm aware.
You approach one of the other employees, a Veskier, a rather young-looking one. Looks like this is probably his first job. Hi, can I help you?
Of course. Who is it that I need to talk to in order to acquire a bulk amount of old world scrap electronics?
Oh,
Electronics specifically.
You would want to talk to our manager.
Could you acquire him for me then?
The Veskier steps away as the manager had stepped into the back room for a moment, and he'll come out about a minute later. The Scrit approaches. So, you're looking for a bulk order then? What exactly are you looking for?
Any kind of high quality scrapped electronics. Not any of the bits and pieces that are assembled for civilian use. But
If I may,
of course.
I do not believe that you will be able to sell me these, let alone if you even have them to begin with. However, currently I require an iridium semi-hexaservo, 15 triaftonate capacitors, and 3 nanoprong antennae.
The guy quickly starts making a note of this. Also, I just had to entirely reboot Roll20 for some reason, so I gotta fix that. He starts taking note of this down. What exactly are you working on with all this? Let's see.
A radio.
Really? What sort of radio requires all this specific stuff? Well, I can probably do this. He goes through the notes. Remind me what they were again?
I mean, you said that I can just kind of
Yeah.
come up with things. So, an iridium semi-hexaservo,
Gotcha.
15 triaftonate capacitors,
Okay.
and 3 nanoprong antennae.
The iridium piece is going to be a little bit more difficult to get. Yeah, we could do this, but it won't be cheap. We're looking at probably about 540 credits. So, to give you an idea, this will boost your radio project by 8.
By 8. Oh.
How much wealth do you have on hand, Viz?
I typically do not carry raw credits. Would
Do you not
unfortunately
get
have to
paid for your job?
I do, however, it is not necessary for my functions.
It's probably usually given to Mercy.
I mean, it's not like I need it.
Yeah, it's basically rent.
Do you at least have access to it? Or
You saying that Mercy made like a freaking trust account or something for Viz?
Maybe. I mean, you had some starting money, didn't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, I used that. I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah, I
used
guess
it
that's
on
true.
the PD, the PDA, PDD.
Mm-hmm.
When we get stuff to sell, I swear to God, if like this ends up being that because I have the rich thing, that means I'm rich for the party. Communism, freaking communist party.
The rich edge gives you so much fucking money.
It does.
That's why you take it.
Yep.
I do suppose that we could. Do you have a bartering functionality?
The manager chuckles. I mean, we can. What are you looking to trade?
I may be able to trade you other Old War technology.
Really now? All right. Why don't you show me what you got?
And please allow me a minute.
Of course.
This will go out, and we'll come back in with the arm.
Oh. The manager was taking a sip of coffee. When you come back in, he was mid-sip. He does a fucking spit take and accidentally ends up splattering the poor Veskier with the coffee. Ah, shit, sorry! Ow, that hurts!
Veskier screams and combusts, and then we basically have to leave because due to a freak series of unfortunate events, this whole part of the superstructure is now collapsed.
quick, you have to
Jeez.
yell Rickman's comp right now, otherwise you can't claim it.
Right, God. After wiping the Veskier down and profusely apologizing, the manager takes a look at this. Why don't you try to, like, upsell it? Tell me how you're gonna upsell it and roll a persuasion.
Oh god.
You'll get a base value for it no matter what your roll is, but you'll get a better value for it, depending on how well the roll goes.
I took this off of a man, and if you do not want me to do the same to you, you will accept this as proper payment for
Well, that would
what
be
I desire.
intimidation. That'd be a little different. I
This
guess
is
you
not
could
doing the
go
wrong
that
thing.
way.
It's persuasion because he's into it. He loves a non-binary sadist dom.
Okay, sure. This is a specialized Old War machines arm. It has various attachments, coming from a multi-tool built in right here, and then I press a button that just kind of pops out like a freaking like multi-tool of fucking crazy looking tools, as well as a plasma emitter for weaponry.
Shit. Where the hell did you find this? Where the hell's the rest of the bot?
You work in a scrapyard and you're surprised that we find bits and pieces?
Well, I'm just saying. Every time we usually find a piece of a robot, the rest of the bot ain't too far away. Typically.
I suppose that is more true than you could know.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I just turn to Abaya and say, "You missed the robot."
The Scrit raises an eyebrow. Roll me your persuasion, please. It's just a flat roll.
Yeah.
Man, this is one of the things where, like,
I'm gonna Benny that.
Burke is really good at persuading,
Seven.
too.
You do manage to talk it up half decently. Alright. This is pretty good. I will say this and 100 credits for the parts you're looking for.
I will cover that. Nobody says he lays down 100 credits.
Alright. The manager takes the money, and he says, "Wait here for a moment." And you hear him kind of going through the back, like moving around some parts. And after about a minute or so, he pops his head around. The iridium bit, it's going to take a little bit of time for us to get a hold of that. You don't mind staying until tonight, do you?
This just kind of looks at Abaya.
That, don't look at me. That's something to discuss with Lucretia.
I can try to rush it, but it's still going to at least take a few hours. We don't have it stored here. It's stored at one of the other locations.
This will not. Very well.
Gives a thumbs up.
Well,
terms-
we are
these
likely
terms
to stop at the edge, even if we do leave tonight. Are you able to ship it there, if possible?
Take a while. Probably a few days.
It is probably best for us to just stay an extra night.
Can I pay for overnight shipping? Is this like Amazon?
No.
my God.
What you can do is you could ask for him to hold on to the piece for you. Because you're going to probably be coming back through Embervale.
That's true. We could always pick it up on the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so. But I was kind of hoping that we could like stop we basically make a big loop-de-loop and we could stop by Miro Falls. I'm really curious what Miro Falls is all about.
That's true.
I guess it depends on whether or not you want to stay an extra night here.
I think it's fine. We could also spend some time probably just like maybe renting a freaking like day license in the scrapyard if that's a thing.
Or we could also acquire, given that it's a scrap of old world tech, we could potentially acquire other things for Burke, especially like to upgrade his revolver, things like that.
Or,
So what is it? Scrap your self-service?
or
I mean, like that exists. I'm just saying.
it does. Or, remember, Abaya has a contact in Miro Falls. You could ask the part to be shipped to Miro Falls instead.
That's true. We could always send it to Mirror Falls. They probably have like a port down here or something to
Mhm.
ship things across.
It's up to you.
If you do truly intend to swing around that side, then I can see what I can do.
You want me to ship it
I do
somewhere?
I do have a home there, technically.
You have a home there.
Of course, I lived there during my education. Similarly, I lived in Tavaria. I technically have a place there, although it has probably been given off to somebody else. Space is at a premium in Tavaria.
At Miro Falls, things are relatively spacious. While you wouldn't have your apartment back at Tavaria, at Miro Falls, I'll say you still have a home of some sort.
Oh my gosh.
That's exactly what he expected.
Yeah, it's either an apartment or you could have it even be like a small house on the outskirts if you wanted it.
Oh, he doesn't need a full house. He probably may do it in an apartment.
Okay, fair enough.
Pragmatically, we are on a time limit. However, you are correct in that if we were able to acquire a personal salvaging license for the day, we may be able to acquire a number of scraps and alloys for Burke or you.
Are you guys talking about this in front of the in front of the employees there?
Yes.
The manager comes back out to the front. He's got he's got the antenna that you were looking for. He places them on the counter for you.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I don't know if I would recommend the scrap license personally. He kind of leans in, talking a little bit quieter. Stalingar, they try to keep a pretty good eye on it. If you find something that they want to keep, they're going to be taking it from you. If you're looking for something real fancy, give me a poke, yeah.
Very well. This seems agreeable.
He nods and goes
If
back to the.
Stalingar does claim it, do they at least pay us for the trouble?
Yeah, they do. It's not usually worth as much as what we would sell it for here, but you will get
Well,
some money.
obviously, you got to make a profit,
Of course.
and still might be worthwhile because it's not like we're going to be doing anything else in Embervale.
Even if something rudimentary, it at least gives us some time whilst the iridium semi-hexa servo is prepared.
So is that the plan then? Do some
I believe
earn some money by doing some scrapping.
I
We
believe
could
so.
Grab Burke and Lucretia, and we could turn it into a boys' night out,
Yeah. I think
breaking up a vehicle in the scrapyard.
Hmm.
Whilst you still have the arm and I am here, I could also mention to you what the valuable components are in here if you would prefer.
Sure. You seem pretty knowledgeable.
And then Biz is just gonna spend like the next 15 minutes talking at length about hyper-specific components. In like the arm, the freaking pistons that are used in here, like its functions and stuff like that, and it's just I suppose accidentally upselling it after the fact.
The
You are adorable when you're passionate.
the manager starts kind of nodding along, understanding most of these things. Then he goes from impressed to surprised with how much detail you get into. Once you're finally done, he finally pipes up. Where the hell did you learn all this?
This was a personal piece. It is something that I found a long time ago and have studied a lot.
I see. Well, don't bring that up in front of anybody that's really loyal to Stalingar, yeah? They might try to forcibly recruit you.
Forcibly.
He nods.
Would that not be just considered kidnapping?
Yeah, normally it would. But they don't see constructs like that. As you're, you, they would grab you no matter what. If it was, say, somebody else, they'd push hard to recruit them, but if they said no in the end, they would back off.
I'm not surprised.
It's the sick truth of it all.
This will nod. Thank you for the warnings.
Yeah, of course. And if you're gonna be doing some scrapping, good luck, yeah?
Thank you.
He holds up a fist for a fist bump. What is your response?
I probably would have seen this. It takes a moment to register, just like how Abaya, it takes a moment to register, handshakes.
Uh-huh.
But Viz will, in fact, fist bump.
Very nice. All right.
I was expecting Viz to be like, I understand this, and start to wind up a punch.
Oh, no. I mean, come on. Viz has been on the tram enough. There's enough cool people on the tram that do stuff.
Yeah. The manager nods. Shop closes at 7. The iridium hexa, whatever the hell you called it. Listen, it was
It
a long
closes
name.
at 7, but it's a bit variable. It might also end at 11.
Closes at 7. We should have it here by 6.
While this is going on, by the way, Burke is trying to basically see if he can't find any. Probably not going to be any lucky, but going to try and find any gun merchants and then any less than legal gun merchants that might have equipment that he can use.
Streetwise.
Oh boy, am I wise about them streets?
Streetwise at -4 for looking for it. Actually, no. We'll say it is normal for just a normal gun merchant, and then you need a raise to find anything.
I don't
that's
have
less than
streetwise
legal.
at all, so this isn't good.
Boy.
Oh boy, unskilled. Nope.
Ha.
Burke doesn't know anything here.
Uh,
Just ends up roaming around.
Yeah, you just kind of walk around. You find a pawn shop that happens to have like an antique gun in it that does not work anymore. But that's about it.
I mean, what? Okay. Well, unfortunately, you've given me too much with that. What type of gun is it?
It is a single shot, I will say, kind of like a bolt action rifle. But it is really rusted out. This thing is a rusted piece of junk. But the guy upsells it as this was from hunters 150 years ago, holding their ground against the treacherous Celeralian invasion back on the eastern coast.
Because it would be funny for Burke to actually find a single shot gun that he could convert into just firing one like caliber, or God, you know what would be really funny?
What?
A flintlock, pistol or rifle or something, maybe pistol, that's just big enough to shove a small flak ball into.
That might explode the gun.
Oh god.
And not if you maintain it enough.
I mean, I suppose.
Listen, flak guns have 6 shots, but a single, shot flintlock for emergencies would be pretty cool.
Well, if you want this rusted out piece of junk that's
That's a bolt action. It's not flintlock. It's fine.
yeah.
But hey, maybe we'll find a flintlock. Who knows? But Burke deciding that not even he can probably fix that leaves.
Yeah. The guy wanted 300 credits for it. It was way more expensive than it had any right to
Fuck
be.
you.
He's trying to put it off as a historical artifact. It absolutely isn't. It is just a gun that somebody found in their barn. Either way.
Yeah, until you find Burke, he spends his time just basically saying if he can't find a shot, but he is lost.
To find Burke in town for the rest of y'all, I'm gonna need a notice.
Can't we just ring him?
I mean, yeah, I guess you could just ring him. So yeah, you'll
Wait,
ring.
did we ever get Burke's phone number?
No.
Did we ever get Lucretia's phone number? I guess we never stated it, did we?
No. I really didn't.
You've always found Burke by person. You do not have Burke's phone number.
You guys need to go find Burke. Somebody roll notice, the other two assist. You gotta go find Burke to see if Burke will help you on the scrapping day.
I
Abaya-
will roll the
Abaya.
actual notice.
Yeah,
Okay.
Abaya has the,
Alright.
D10. I will assist as well.
Well, it's all you really needed was a success. You'll find Burke.
It'd be really funny though if I had rolled a crit fail, it would have seriously taken concerted effort. I had somehow actually wandered out of town. I'm 2 tiles away.
You started asking the corporate police about if you know any illegal drug gun.
Oh my god.
What are you, an undercover cop? I'm not falling for your shit. And then they just walk away. It's Burke's just I'm not an undercover cop.
God.
I'm an Under Armour cop.
With the armor, you do kind of scream cop.
Either way, I mean, it makes sense why Burke wouldn't have Streetwise then. Either way, you all convene, and for 25 credits a person, you can get a day pass for scrapping. Basically, what I'll have you guys do is I will have you roll a notice roll to see what sort of stuff you can find while scrapping. And depending on how good of a roll you get, depends on how much money you will get for your fines.
I'm assuming it's a group roll or individual?
Individual.
I don't have a very good notice, but alright.
If it is, do
You don't
have
have to
any
join in.
functions that let you sense electronics?
I don't think I'm gonna find $25 worth to even like get the entry fee back.
You don't have to enter then.
Yeah, because like I still have notice as a skill, but it's like it's a 4. I'm not sure I'll find much, so I'm probably not gonna join.
You guys leave Burke at the nearest coffee shop.
Burke, when left alone, is going to like get back up and start like trying to find a gun shop again.
Oh my god, Burke's
Before we
an
leave,
Alzheimer patient.
what is
Burke has a
the
goal
number
in
for
mind.
your cell phone or your pager or something so that we don't lose you? Do we need to put you on a leash?
It's time to
Right.
appear as post.
Burke just stares and hands you a phone number.
Hands him a phone number, like on a piece of paper?
Yes.
Oh,
Why am I surprised?
for
Do you
real?
just have these on a business card?
Well, no, it's very obvious that like it was written down just then. You don't know when he got the time to write it down, but it's like, you know, like a fresh like scrap piece of paper.
Burke has also.
I mean, we're at a
things under
coffee
that
shop.
cloak.
It's from like one of the like paper napkins with
Oh,
his phone
that
number
makes
written on it.
All right. Well, is everybody else going to do the scrapping?
I certainly am.
Thinking
If Lucretia doesn't want to
Lucretia.
scrap, if Lucretia doesn't scrap, Lucretia can help Burke try to find a gun shop. Burke is hopeless on his own.
I mean, she wouldn't mind helping out. Although she wouldn't find anything. She'd be like, hey, can you get that part for me? It's just there's a bunch of crap in the lane. She'll just rip it off.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You can still look around.
Yeah. So, she's just your muscle.
Yeah. Okay. So 25 credits per person then.
Alright, I am giving them the rest of my money. That's exactly the amount of money I had.
And so someone's gonna have to pay for Lucretia. Lucretia has spent all her money on the freaking race bet and lost the
Yeah.
speed racer.
I mean, I've got another 100 on me, so.
Well, this is a chance
Well,
to
so you're
make
gonna
some
have
money.
to carry all your shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
you probably are.
So you chat with a member of the Valengar Corporation, Stalingar, pardon, and they, after a little bit of time, will give you the day pass for scrapping. Basically, scrapyard closes. Scrapyard closes at 6, so get your scrapping in for the day and come back to the checkout point, and they'll figure out what you can take. And if you want, you can just sell them everything. And
Hell yeah!
Okay.
so what I will need is a notice check from each of you.
Yes!
Oh my god, a buyout with a
9.
9. Lucretia and Viz
Benny.
with fails.
A Benny,
Okay.
and that's a 5.
Viz
You know
with
what,
the
I'll take
success. Lucretia, do you wish to Benny?
Nah.
Okay.
Again, she's there to be muscle.
Yep. Lucretia, you don't find much. What you end up finding is worth basically 10 credits. You lose money. Viz, you are decently successful. You, after some searching through the area, you do manage to find a bit of parts of what looks to have been like a water purification system. And it's kind of down this like side path where the door was locked. Nobody could really get through it, but you managed to get through in some way. How do you get through?
Okay, so first, can you give us a description of where exactly we are?
You are maybe a couple of floors down from the bottom of the quarry. It is in a dark tunnel in in this part of the superstructure. It is dark, dusty, rusty. There's plants basically everywhere. There's one scrapper ways down the hall, letting out an annoyed grunt as another piece of rust ends up getting caught in their eye. It is basically just a hallway. The doors themselves are 2 sliding doors. They're just basically just solid slabs of metal, but the original control that would open them doesn't work anymore. And nobody can really get them to move. They've tried forcing them apart. They just don't move, but you managed to get them open. How do you get them open?
I mean, probably. The reason I'm asking is because, like, you know, would there be anyone watching me right now? Do you think?
Would the rest
Or
of the party
able
be
to
nearby?
see- Say again.
Would Abaya and Lucretia be nearby?
I mean, I imagine that we're searching as a group, so.
Okay, fair enough. Then I think at that point, like, Viz probably feels comfortable enough to just pull out the salvaging blade and just fucking carve through the wall, through the floor. Not the floor. Jesus, the door. The door.
Fair enough. A lot of folks around here don't have a salvaging blade. It's a very specialized piece of equipment that the local scrappers definitely cannot afford. In fact, the scrapping blade would have gave you a +2 on your roll. Totally forgot to mention that. Problem is, it doesn't really affect if you get a raise or you still get just a normal success. But
Yeah, that's fair.
you do manage to cut through the door, and inside you find that water purification system. It's a bit beaten up, but you do manage to get 75 credits, so you make a 50 credit profit. Abaya, however. Abaya,
Before you describe this, I actually have an offer.
Okay.
So I actually have a D8 in delving because I sank both points from last level into it. Given that this is an extension of a superstructure, can I use the delving to augment it further?
You know what? I will allow this. So I will need a success. If you fail, you will lose value. If you get a success, you will gain value.
will.
If you get a raise, you'll get even more value for this.
I will use a Benny for this.
All right. A success.
Success.
Very good.
Also, isn't your wound be healed by now?
No, it
Yeah,
takes
it's been
a
a
few
weekend.
days.
I think Lucretia's
it
would
takes
be, but Amaya's not.
4 days, I think? 5
5
days?
days.
It's
Five.
5 days. It was 4 days because we were still figuring out the first aid rules, and we're like, I mean, I guess you can like patch Lucretia pretty good, but you know. Still
Yeah,
takes time.
I got wounded here. It was a day back. Second day
You
we
spent-
spent Crucible Bay. Then 1, 2.
Okay,
So you're on the last
This,
day. For your wound.
yeah,
Yeah,
I would
it'll
be
heal
healed
after-
at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lucretia's is like fully healed.
long
though.
since. Yeah,
Yeah.
she
Yeah. Okay.
got healed in Crucible Bay.
Okay.
So, Abaya, you think about some of your past knowledge from Torfus and the like, and you're like, hang on. Most of these scrappers haven't gone down this particular hallway. With your knowledge of superstructures, you follow down this side path, and you recognize where this is leading to. It's leading to a small hangar, well, not really a hangar. It's a small garage, basically used for what was originally like little vehicles used to traverse the superstructure quicker. Basically, like they look almost like a golf cart, but a lot more advanced. They've got like a set of 6 seats. They've got kind of like streamlined looking stripes and the like. And while most of them are gone, you do find one. Now, roll me a repair to see if you can get it running. Jesus, that's a 21.
Oh,
Oh my god. Okay. You do a little more than get it running. You get it running perfectly. You spend a decent portion of the day fine-tuning it in this dusty old room, where all that accompanies you is just the smell of dust, rust, and pollen from the flowers that are growing in the back corner over a pile of debris.
I can just imagine when I'm driving this out, so what can I get for this?
Yep, exactly. That is exactly what you do. After a few hours, you pull it out, and this thing, by the way, it rolls smoothly. While the outer hull is a bit rusted out, it's got like 1 or 2 holes in it. Otherwise, the internal workings, on point. You surprise the Stalingar guys with this. They're like, holy shit! I didn't expect a doctor to be a doctor of machinery. Holy fuck! You get yourself 800 credits.
Holy shit!
More than paid back.
Yeah.
I would say this
Goddamn,
day
you're
has been
welcome.
very fruitful.
You're very well done.
Viz, was there anything else you wanted to buy? I'm going to treat you.
I mean, honestly, I mean, see, the funny thing is that when I see the water filtration machine, I was like, I wonder if we could utilize this to create try and upgrade or add an extra thing for a bio.
Yeah, they would allow you
Bias
to
does
leave
have
with that if you
have a
wanted.
filtration system already on his, but it can stand to be upgraded. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
they would. You can choose not to sell that for the 75 if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So you just take the 25 loss, and you can just walk out with the water purification system. It's kind of bulky, but it does seem to be working.
Also, I know Rusty. Like his repair rolls have been just godlike, and then his immunology rolls are like, they're okay, except for the one that was made for Lear.
The one that was made using drugs. Squinting.
True.
Okay, but no, I honestly, when I saw this, I'm like, hey, Abaya, you think you could use some upgrades?
I mean, if you're willing to put in the work on it, I don't mind. I don't know much about filtration systems. Mine's kind of cobbled together in the heat of the moment.
It's
Turns
a little
out bleeding to death in a suit gives you a lot of incentive.
It's a little bit too bulky to be carried on the back, but there should definitely be some parts to help Abaya. At least like filters and the like.
That would be my priority.
Alternatively, you could set it up in the back of the car and use it to filter stuff while you're on the move.
Oh, that's a good point.
That could be useful.
A decent source of clean water.
That's true. I think, however, Abaya would want to use it is probably the way that I would want to go as well.
I think a transportable form of cleaning water would probably be best. So putting it in the back of the car. At the very least, we could use it as like a storage tank to store a day's worth of water for Abaya in case we get stuck somewhere that doesn't have water access.
Yep, it definitely has enough space for that.
Okay.
I mean, that's like, at its very least functionality. I think ideally we would have a way that you can rotate water without you having to go find new fresh water somewhere else out and about. And I recognize that because of the circumstances of everything, that might be hard, but that's the whole.
Ironically, if we're going to find the ability to do that, right over there is where we would.
Yep.
In Mirror Falls, that's a good point. Yeah.
They are the purification center. If you need purifying of any sort, they know how to do it.
Then yeah, I would say let's try and haul this thing out. We can use it for parts to upgrade Abaya's stuff in some capacity, or at the very least use it to store water for emergencies while we get to a new place.
All right.
So I'll take that loss.
Works for me. Either way, you come out later in the afternoon, and you can all reconvene and collect the last part.
Huzzah!
And you can rest up at the same motel as before. And if you wish, we can continue on to the next day. Or if there's something else you would like to do for this day, now is the time.
The only thing really is just kind of like, Viz is gonna just mention that, like, I wish that I would have been able to find another plasma emitter. The one on that arm was quite nice. I will need a replacement of similar caliber. Not
It's funny
imminently.
you mentioned that, given that the edge, the next town in the chain, is decorated by old world weapons.
It might be a different type of plasma emitter, considering that it was basically a weapon, like a weapons battery. But, yeah, we might be able to find some use there. Might.
Might.
I
I can
think
give it a go.
Yep.
The creature's ready to hit the road.
Yeah. Even so, it's not like pertinent that we have it right now. I have enough projects as is.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you just advanced yours by several points, so.
Yep. Having all those
That is
parts
true.
together, I will not need a roll for that. It will just take place at the normal roll you'll take tonight. And, yeah, get 8 extra points. Woohoo!
8 extra points. See, also the question is, if I should work on the bullet instead.
Then you wouldn't be able to apply those tonight.
No, I know. I'm just debating.
I'd say work on your project.
Okay, alright, I'll work on the project since I was given permission. I've been
Alright.
given permission to be selfish. Alright, that's 5. Alright. So that would be what? 9 points?
Yeah.
6
Well-
plus 9. Smile.
Whatever. Yeah, no, that's fine. And is there anything else you guys would like to do for the day? Or would you like to head on towards leaving Embervale in the morning?
I think we should just leave. I don't think
Yeah.
there's anything really else to do here.
Time to go.
Alright.
Everyone but Bert got something beneficial, I'm sure.
Embervale is a relatively smaller town, and as thus, in the morning, after a continental breakfast where they actually had donuts this time, you are able to head out. It should only take about a day's driving to get to the edge, as long as everything goes well, hopefully.
Alright, Lucretia, you're up.
1d12.
What about the weather? The weather! Actually, I should
Oh
do
yeah,
the
weather.
first.
Roll a
Oh,
d4.
yeah, weather.
I haven't done weather today, so I'll do weather.
Come on, roll 1. Roll a 1.
1d4. That's a 14.
1d14.
A 2.
Damn.
Again.
Fair weather.
The sky is cloudy. It looks like it might rain, but otherwise, it is fair.
Overcast.
Yep. Roll your boat. A 7. Three.
Oh, no.
Aha!
no!
Negative encounter. You know what? I'm gonna use this encounter for this.
Perfectly in the middle.
Perfectly in the middle. This works great, actually. Let me get it all set up. Give me a minute. Highway side. Place party. Oh god, it sent you guys straight here when I placed the party. Hang on.
It's okay, I'm not looking at anything.
I have no idea what you're talking about, actually.
Oh, yeah, it moved the players there.
No, it did move us. We're just,
Yeah.
pretending to be obtuse.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm
Describe
currently
where you guys
using-
are sitting. Obviously, Lucretia's in the driver's
back
seat.
as usual.
Back left or back right?
Back right.
Back right. Okay. I guess Abaya back left.
Yes.
All right, and Abaya would, and
No, I'm sitting in this lap.
and then Viz would be in the passenger side, and Lucretia on the driver's
Yeah.
side. Okay.
Yeah.
As you're driving
Only the
onwards,
rabbits.
as you're driving onwards, you notice something a little concerning. You see what appears to be several cars parked out on the street. a large truck and two other smaller vehicles, as well as barricades. It's a roadblock. You pull up close to it. Now, I can actually put you guys on the map proper.
Oh boy.
A variety of individuals clad in various types of scrap armor, brandishing weapons that have seen better days, stand at the blockade. A couple of Mirrodin, a rather scraggly-looking female Mirrodin, is the first one to address you. Halt! This is our domain. If you're going to be passing through, pay up! 200 credits, or your lives. What do you do?
We should scan them to make sure they probably don't have guns.
They have.
Or
Oh,
make
it's
sure
gotta
which
have
ones have. Yeah, which ones have them.
They all do.
Oh, okay.
Although
Let's see.
the two Aris, you notice, while they are more heavily armored, they only have what are known as. Also, this is louder than I anticipated. They have what is known as a pop shot pistol. It is basically a plastic pistol sold en masse. You literally cannot reload them. It is the cheapest pistol possible, only does D10 damage. However, they look like they are probably the sort that will beat the shit out of you in melee combat.
Let's see. Well, we have the 2 frag grenades. Burke has a rifle that's really good for longer ranges here.
Baya, you stepping forward, makes the Mirrodin up at the front shoot a shot at your feet. Hey, no further!
How do you expect me to give you credits if I can't walk up to you?
We will approach you. Alright?
Alright, send your representative.
The one Mirrodin looks over to the other, and this one will hop down as well as one of the Aris approaches. And together, they will walk up. Alright, hand it over. The Aris says.
What is your plan here, Webb?
To pay them 200 credits.
I mean, that's what I was expecting.
Fair enough.
Oh.
I mean, we are very much at a disadvantage here.
They're not that strong, I assure you.
Well, Abaya also doesn't want to hurt them, so...
It's also
It's more of just Abaya. I feel like Abaya's pretty confident that at the very least, it's going to end with them worse off than us. So this is, if anything, just paying to save their lives.
That is exactly the case, yes.
I go to put a combat in, and you guys are just like, okay, I'll pay the fine.
I mean, I'm ready to fight, but, you know.
I'm also ready to fight. Lucretia's actually kind of itching for a fight.
It's Abaya's choice, though. And Abaya knows that, again, these people are probably going to end up dead if we fight.
Here is your credits. Abaya says he hands over 200.
The
But I would suggest something to you before you take it.
Darius raises an eyebrow.
Cut your losses. The military is getting active to the south, and your desperation will lead you to pick the wrong target. It already would have. He says, nodding towards the one that's standing there in full fucking power armor. Not a few steps away.
Yeah, like, by the way, like, you know, if they look, like, Burke has a beat on them, and, like, they can see the glint of a scope. Like, of the group, Burke very much looks like, you know, the part of the professional merc he is.
God,
So please.
that's so cool.
Take it and and actually do something with yourselves.
Persuasion, please.
Yeah.
9.
With
Just
D4.
Wow.
While
Yeah, just
go on.
I was just gonna say, like, this is basically by like gesturing over them being like, oh shit, we might have lost this. That guy looks ready.
While the Aris doesn't seem to be listening, the Mirrodin beside him, this kind of thin-looking male with patchy fur, looks at the three at the car, looks to you. I think he's probably right. The Aris looks over. Yeah, but think about the money we could get. Just think about it properly. Don't think with your fucking wallet. The Mirrodin pushes the other Aris aside. What are the military moving for? This doesn't sound normal.
A war machine appeared in Crucible Bay.
A war machine?
He nods.
Did you say old war machine?
No, I just said a war machine.
What sort?
They are attributing it to the other nation I can't remember the name of. I want to know it's
Solaris.
Solaris, but it's not it.
Solaris.
Close enough.
Solaris, God. Oh, shit. And because you had a raise, I will mention something. Well, at least the Mirrodin will mention something. Over to their female counterpart up on top of the truck. Sidith! They're saying that the military has been moving about something to do with Celarau. You think there's going to be a fight happening? The other one on top of the truck speaks up. Well, we did see that they were moving up north at the edge. They're doing something up there with the old war structures. If you're looking to get through there, you're not going to want that road. There's a lot of military on it.
I see. Well, thank you for the forewarning.
Listen, you're the first one we've had any success with. Just... we'll take your advice. The scrate on the back of the buggy looks up. This scrate is the only one with any sort of rifle that looks like relatively effective. What? Just like that? Yes, just like that. This place is dangerous. Drive your car over the divider. Should only be a little bit of a bump. I'll get that dumbass over in the buggy to move.
It looks like there's 6 of you, if I'm counting correctly.
The Mirrodin nods.
Amaya's gonna hand over another 100 credits.
Oh
my
shit.
god.
This way you
Oh
can
my-
split it by 6. And it will take you further.
Are you sure? The Aris asked, genuinely confused. You can tell that this Aris is not very smart. The Mirrodin next to him just sighs and takes it. Shit, I knew this banditry thing was a bad idea. Thanks. Listen, all of us, we're from the edge, just north of here. The place
I would
is...
not be broadcasting that, but okay.
whatever.
Listen, I don't need your personal stories. I don't need to know where you're from. I just need to know that you're not going to be doing this.
Well, it should be enough to at least get the truck moving again. We've only got enough to really get it to the next town. We wouldn't have enough to fill up the charge. It should be enough.
Now you do. I'll step back.
All right, let's get out of here. Everybody stop backing up. All right. Well, you negated
How
what
long
was
has it been since you've had a player pay the bandits?
literally never. That has never happened.
Yeah.
You
As
paid
a
the
player, go ahead.
you paid the bandits, and I might just there is a half decent chance in the future the bandits might return the favor. Go on, Lucretia.
Yeah. As everyone's getting back in the car, she looks back at Avaya before getting in. I can't believe you fucking paid them.
It's my money, Lucretia.
The doctor is, in a way, saving their life because it's either us or them unless we pay. I wouldn't have done that, but I also understand why Abaya did. I don't judge him for it.
And
Did we hear the conversation, by the way? Back at the car, or was
yes,
that just
you would
something
have been
Abaya?
you would have been able to hear it. You also heard the fact that apparently the military are active on the road ahead
Yeah.
for some reason.
My business is saving lives. I have given up the pursuit of wealth and furthering that my entire life. This is no different.
I am admittedly worried about what they could be doing in the Edge. There's nothing good with messing with an old war weapon battery. It's dangerous, but at the same time, I'm curious about investigating it. I'm worried that it might be at the orders of the general. If he's trying to get old war tech working, that's very, very important to know.
All right. Well,
Do we want to try and go around the edge then?
Burke shakes his head and just, we're gonna find out. We'll find out the most information inside the Edge. We'll just need to be careful.
And
Lucretia's disguise should work enough.
And they did say that the military was most active on the road past the Edge.
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Either way.
If we make sure to cover our brands, then it is most likely fine.
Yeah, which is mainly just Lucretia.
And Viz.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has it, but also, people aren't paying attention to the synthetic, I don't think, as much.
And also just because, Viz generally just, stands with his hands behind his back, all professional anyway. So it's
Also,
covered anyway. theoretically, but-
completely random thought. That's really, really funny to me. It's just the idea of Viz looking up lullabies or things to help people to sleep, and if someone has a restless night, it's like, I have an idea to help you sleep. Do not worry, I will assist you later tonight if you have insomnia again. And so they're trying to sleep, they're tossing and turning, and Viz detects this and goes to implement the protocol. It's just Viz deciding, well, let me play some lullabies, and then I'll play some music to go with it. And then it just ends up with Viz in the hallway, basically playing the Freddy Fazbear music, while its visor lights up in tune with the theme, the whole cutscene from the first game.
Oh my god.
Because Viz is just trying to help you sleep.
Oh
It just
my
ends up
god.
not working.
Standing out there, Rick rolling everybody.
Sheesh.
I mean, Viz, it's possible Viz would.
Yeah.
Oh God, why are you like this?
You're just upset because it's great.
It is pretty
you.
great. Either way, you guys may continue to roll as you're
I
all
heard.
talking. The Scrit hops into the buggy and pulls it out, and some of the bandits start arguing. And as you drive away, you see the female Mirrodin that was kind of running the operation hucks a bottle at one of them and starts yelling at them in annoyance.
Oh my God, we might see them headbutting each other.
Oh yes, almost 100%.
Behold, Mirrodin confrontation, conflict resolution.
Problem is that Mirrodin was chucking a bottle at one of the Aris, so there's a very good chance that the Aris would lose.
We didn't need that guy.
Yeah.
We didn't get into town.
Yep. You guys have a...
Along the way,
Uh-huh.
Viz is going to attempt small talk again.
Oh boy.
why is it considered a marketable feature for most displays to exhibit up to 64 different colors? There are approximately 16,777,216 colors within the visible spectrum of light. They advertise displaying 0.00038% out of all color combinations, as if it is something to be proud of. Why is this?
Because
doesn't
all the
look
other
like-
individuals,
You guys are talking over each other, what now?
all those other individual colors are also combinations of the other 64. You can blend them into each other.
But they are significantly different colors.
The technology of the visual receptors of synthetics and the actual viewing displays for organics are vastly different in technology. The Canon 64 is simply what organics can actually properly see currently with current technology.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Just the way that you put that is like, is the equivalent of Burke saying something like, "Oh yeah, humans can only see up to 60 FPS anyway. The human eye can only perceive 60 FPS or whatever."
Okay, so the way I'm trying to put it is the fact that technology, as in for synthetics, is far more advanced than the technology for displays, because again, we're still in the early ages of shit in terms of like tech. So the fact that synths are more advanced is something I feel should be noted versus visual displays.
No, I get that. No, I do. And I mean, the
now,
reference that I'm
crossing
making
my
here
arms.
is the reference that I'm making here obviously is like hex codes and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
for a synthetic, literally, like one color is very different to the other because the line of code is just different, even though it looks the same, or like just like the most minute difference for people otherwise. Synthetic is like, okay, this is just a completely different color.
Grumbling still, frick you.
Why are you grumbling?
Grumble.
Why?
Burke's gonna shut up now. Actually.
Yeah. Lucretia's response to that would just be, "It looks less shit than than the older displays."
What did the older displays look like to you?
A single fucking color.
No, there were 16
Most
color
people-
displays.
Actually, there were 17. They used to be 17 colored, but that was really weird and made people uncomfortable with the odd number.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Small talk attempts.
Woohoo!
Yay! This is learning, I think.
So, fun fact. The Edge has a map.
Why does the Edge have a map?
Things.
Things.
Oh, boy.
The fuck do you mean things?
The Edge is a quiet town. As you've heard, much of the town has left. It used to once upon a time be a tourist town. But people have fled. It has long since started to crumble. The cliffs have been pulling away as the space for the town to stand on has become smaller and smaller. By the time you arrive, there is a light rain covering the entire town. What do you do?
What do we do?
Well, I suppose
If it-
first things first is to find shelter.
Yep, there's the Grand View Hotel, which from the sound of it is probably something that's more of a tourism attraction. It's definitely run down, but
No, it's
it's
gotta
a
be
hotel.
more expensive, surely.
There's also the Birch Hotel if we feel bold. Probably this building right here.
That is actually exactly what it is.
Wait. Really?
Yes. By the perch,
there's
it is
a reason
literally
it's called the perch.
Yeah, it's literally perching on the cliff edge.
I personally would prefer the one that probably isn't directly on the cliff edge.
Are you afraid of heights, Burke?
What's
This
the worst
summer
that
is
could happen?
heavy, and I don't have any good ways to negate falling.
Don't worry, you'll fall into the sea. That's my territory.
God, just the way that you say things
Wow.
is so good. Oh God, this is so menacing.
I mean no
for
offense when I
reason.
say that. I'm not sure if you could even lift a super great or super cover by yourself, much less me.
I wouldn't have to. You're so full of hot air, I could just make you refloat.
Wow! Holy shit!
What makes you say that?
Do I need to put on, like, a beat for what's about to be a fucking rap battle between you two? What is this shit?
Burke's just genuinely confused about that comment.
God.
Never you.
It's okay. We're making progress, though. We are, in fact, making progress. Burke is coming out of his shell a little bit. He's starting to understand Abaya's jokes and teases and prods.
He
and
didn't
sarcasm.
understand it at all, though. He was confused, genuinely.
Well, no, they had a little bit of banter. Sure, we reached an end point, but you know we got more banter than before.
It wasn't
Burke's
banter. He was
learning.
being genuine.
Oh man.
That entire conversation was genuine.
God,
That wasn't
Burke is
banter
Burke.
at all.
Burke is autistic.
Poor Burke. I was genuinely baffled too because I was like, where's this coming from?
You started it.
It was literally a just straight announcement of no offense, but I doubt you could lift a sewer grate cover, much less me, which is Burke just gave an example of.
You
things
actually
as
did
if-
not say the "I mean no offense" part of that.
I swear I said
I think
that.
she did. I'm
But
pretty
she
sure
I did say that. I did say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Burke meant no offense. Burke is just stating a fact about his, and the fact that he, it would not be, false to say that definitely is afraid of falling into the ocean. And it's not an irrational fear. It is this place is known to be actively crumbling. And thus it's best to avoid putting ourselves in situations where we could fall in.
So, a good thing to note, the edge is half a mile above the ocean.
Oh, Jesus.
The
Never
elevation...
mind, that would suck a lot.
Yeah, the elevations in Ostia get kind of insane in certain areas, just because of how big or narrow the planet is. So, yeah, it is a huge drop. The ocean is very far down.
We should go to the hotel that is not actively at risk of falling in.
I do like to imagine that, well, yes, you guys were talking about this like out of character and like trying to explain your point of views. I like to imagine that this also translates to you two just having a slight argument in the backseat in character.
Mom, she's touching me.
Excuse me? What the fuck? No.
Is Lucretia the
Fighting.
mom in this instance?
I mean, by technicality, yes.
Lucretia,
Let's
don't
just-
make me turn the car around.
Oh, no. She would throw you out the moving window.
How would you do that while driving?
While driving? Damn. that's
Ejection
crazy.
seat.
Okay, so we should stay at the hotel. Regardless, like, if you all want to stay at the precarious hotel, that's fine. Berg will walk across the whole town to get to the Grand View to sleep in a more stable area.
Okay, alright, calm down. If it is more expensive, though, then I may not be able to cover my part of it.
I highly doubt it will be too expensive considering the state of town.
If you are planning to stay with me again, it'll be my room anyway, so I can cover it.
That is up to you. I simply chose to do it last time because we needed to discuss things.
My insurance. I have no problem having you nearby. In fact, of everybody, I think that I'm the most comfortable having you nearby.
Lucretia just shrugs as she drives along.
Right.
Yeah, not wrong, I suppose.
So,
You are
much
the only
to,
one that can't infect, he says, nodding.
much to your dismay, it is not dangling off the edge, but it is kind of close to the edge still. It is called the Grand View for a reason. It's just not dangling yet. But there's maybe 15 feet between it and the cliffside.
That
Well-
foundation must be in peril.
Oh, it absolutely is. Like most of the buildings in the edge. Either way.
It's gonna be fine. It's better than the other one.
Uh-huh.
The Grand View Hotel is a rather large building made in a pseudo-historical style. It's got white kind of Greek marble pillars out in the front where as you approach you can definitely tell these aren't real marble. In fact, they're made out of some other type of material that is actively wearing away. Like one has a hole in it. They're hollow. The fake gold gilding on like the windowsills and whatnot has been kind of wearing away over the years. This place was once incredibly fancy looking, but all of it was just a facade. Inside of the large two-story building, you find this long open hall. It has a faded red carpet with a couple of tears in it, a large glass back wall that looks out to the ocean and the massive drop to it. There's two stairs branching off to either side because all the rooms are on the left or right wing of the building. The only thing in the main area is an offshoot, which is for the kitchen, the main office, that sort of thing. You see two people inside. One is this old kind of wizened, withered-looking. We'll say we'll say a Veskier. His scales are dulled from age, he's got bags under his eyes, and he's arguing with another individual. This individual, I have a token for. Give me one moment.
Why do you have a token for this random person?
Well, you'll see. I can actually, grab it. So it's not...
It's going to reveal us another one of the Burks from Burke's boy band.
Oh my god! Another one of the Bergs!
The abyss, it comes!
Everything's
The abyss
black!
comes for us.
Why is it all black? I pasted something on the fucking GM layer.
Oh.
Huh.
Truly, it is the time.
The darkness, it encroaches!
Can you see now?
No!
Well, I mean,
we
the
can
map
still
is
see the
still-
map.
We can see
the
the map, but the background is...
Yeah, the background all turned black, which was weird.
Weird.
Very weird.
Very
no.
strange.
The whole thing turned into a spatial, ripple. Now we're inside some pocket dimension. It's
Spatial
just a
envelope.
void.
Anyways, the other individual is a Namir. And I'll pop his art onto the token layer for a
Oh
minute.
my god! Fancy!
He is a fancy-looking fellow. He is a Namir standing a little under 5 foot, maybe 4'10", although the antenna add an extra 6 or 7 inches. He kind of has to he has to look up to the much taller Veskier, who is well over 7 foot. He is wearing a this kind of long brimmed hat that kind of has a point that flops down. He is wearing a leather overcoat, kind of like a trench coat. And you can see this pale blue fluff poking out of the ends of the sleeves, the neck hole, that sort of thing. His mandibles kind of clack as... hey, remember, I'm never going to say no to you modeling something. It'd be so cute. I'd love to see you model a Demir. The Demir's mandibles clack as he says, "Listen, just because I can't pay the bill doesn't mean that my work is not important. I just don't have the funding." And the clerk says, "Listen, it's 30 credits. It is the dinner bill and the stay for 2 nights. I've even given you a discount, detective." I only have 5. I've been putting everything I've got into this case. I haven't really had a chance to earn anything more. Listen, I'll wash some dishes for you if you want. I
Bert,
don't exactly...
meanwhile, hearing this argument, is kind of walking up behind.
The Namir looks up, then looks up further to Burke. "Quite some power on me you've got."
Bert nods. Is there a problem here?
"Well, this one says he's a detective. He's not able to pay his bill. As I said again, it's important business. I had to put all what funds I had into it. Yes, but I still need to be paid."
Bert listens, tilts his head slightly in confusion, or in thinking, "Well, I have a solution then. If you wouldn't mind telling me things about your case that you can, and you convince me, I'll pay for your bill so that you may continue it if it's important work."
"It is, I assure you. Dear owner of this fantabulous hotel, do you mind if you give me, 30 minutes to explain to this charming fellow?" The Veskier sighs. "Will you be getting a room at least?" he says, asking you, Burke, and the others.
Bert nods. I can pay you right now for my room at the very least if you need it.
"Fine. We don't get very much business, so I'll take whatever I
I
can."
think we'll be in a room together as well.
All right. It is 20 credits a room. Normally it is 40. So, and it will also be 10 for a nice dinner.
I am going to be paying from my RP discretion build because I'm rich. So this is basically pocket change to pay for the stuff.
Yeah, basically.
Basically.
Thank you. The Namir walks over to a little set of couches that is nearby the big window. He walks with his hands in his pockets, and roll me a quick notice, Burke.
Oh boy, time to notice things.
Just need a normal success here.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Very nice.
A raise.
This individual, despite his short stature, walks with training. He is definitely practiced, and you recognize that this guy, he's a professional of some sort. He's not just some little dude playing at being an investigator. There's a decent chance he is actually the real deal. And you also notice that he has a gun strapped to his side. He is equipped. He sits down in one of the chairs and realizing that his feet don't touch the ground, switches over to a smaller chair. "Okay, so," he holds out a hand, a little hesitantly to make sure you don't accidentally hurt him. "Name's Pratch. Sorry, I mispronounced his name the first time because I was playing around with it. Pratch. Detective Pratch. And let me refer to a name quickly. Detective Pratch from Orthis. And you are. Orthis is the capital of Ostia. He is a long ways away.
And we're, if I recall correctly, again, the country we're in is Ostia, so...
Mm-hmm.
That's certainly interesting. Burke will, carefully shake his hand and just say, "I'm Burke."
Well, good to meet you, Burke. So, I have been following a case of disappearances, he says, holding his hands, fingertips together. All 3 fingertips. He's only got 2 fingers and a thumb on either hand. And it has been concerning. Nobody has been believing me that these are all connected. So, back in office, I tend to work cases kind of, less successful areas. I want to see justice done. I'm sure you can understand that. You look to be a rather heroic sort. Am I wrong?
I wouldn't say I'm heroic, but I understand the desire to help those who are less fortunate.
Good enough. Anyways, I work as a private eye. I've got connections to the police force there. They know me, but they usually laugh at me, saying that I'm just playing at it. Pfft, fools. So, the little Namir pulls out several pieces of paper and starts laying about on the table. So, it all started with this. And he goes into a detailed description. It all started with a Skrit family back in Ostia, known as the Lorth family. Lorth. Let me refer to some of my notes. I spent like an hour coming up with Prax's storyline. I was approached by the oldest sibling of the bunch, one of 3 children, Lorth. He came to me with quite a story. His family, his single father and his 2 sisters, gone. And he kind of makes like a waving motion. He obviously has a bit of a sense of drama. Just like that, he was away at work, and he came back home one day to find all of his family vanished. Won't pick up the phone, none of them will respond, and his youngest sister's still in high school. So, obviously, something's up here. He went first to the high school to try to find his younger sister. She had been pulled out by the father. Tries to find the father. No sign, not at work, not at home, not at any family connections. Middle sister, no sign, she's not at her workplace. So, after he tries to talk to the police, he comes to me, because the police won't listen to him. They put them all down, but he realizes that, of course, they're not going to, pay attention. The man lives in the slums. He's barely out of the underground. But he heard of me, and I want to do the best for this guy. He offered up what he could. I took some of it, at least. I need some funding. And have been trying to follow it. So, you know about Skrit and their tail gardens, right?
Burke nods.
Well, the Lorth family had a old heritage of a particular type of flower they grew. And he kind of digs around in a pocket before pulling out this laminated petal. It is of this kind of, this decrepit white color. It's obviously very wilted. This particular type of tulip. It is unique to them. Apparently, the grandmother of the family specially cultivated it. Not found anywhere else. And he presents it to you a little bit closer. Just be careful with it. And you see that the petal has a very distinct shape. It has 3 points. Well, it has the main point, has 2 points that offshoot from it. One thing's for sure. If I find those petals, a member of the Lorth family is nearby, be it one of the sisters or the father. I assured Kra that I'm going to follow it up, and I did, for a while. So, then it gets worse. I heard of a second disappearance. Another Skrit. This one, a metalworker in one of the nicer boroughs of town. He had vanished one day on the way home. Get this. One of the petals was found by him, by where he vanished. He was taking a shortcut through through an alleyway. He just disappeared, gone. The security systems in the area caught him going into the alleyway, and he never came out. Whatever happened, he was never found, but I found the petal. It was underneath the dumpster in the alleyway.
And yet, as you say, this script should be unrelated to the Loth family.
Absolutely. He didn't know the Loth family at all. He had his own family. A son and a wife that were waiting for him back at home. Never met the Loth family. Lives in an entirely different class. It lives on a different part of town, if that. Shouldn't be any connection. I figured I would check it out because it was another disappearance. And yet, petal. Loth family petal. Now, a good thing to note, these disappearances are a little bit of distance apart, about 3 days or so. I have been following a line of multiple disappearances. There has been a grand total of 6 after the Loth family, and 4 of them have been Skrit, or Skrit families. The other 2 were an Oris and a Mirrodin. Now, here, and he shows you a variety of personal notes he's been taking on the various individuals that have disappeared. You get photos printed out in black and white, as well as little details. And you notice that several of the various details of these individuals have been circled, or at least specifically the two that weren't Skrit. You see what I'm finding? The Mirrodin, the Iris, they had a particular instance which made them more resistant to Aether. The Mirrodin was brought up in a family that grew up around high amounts of it outside of Orthis. He was used to it. He had a higher resistance to it. The Iris, a special mutation unusual to an Iris, that made it to where he would produce small amounts of it. He has... You can't see it in the image, but his eyes normally glow with a little bit of it. He has a history of tumors, but, in general, he's more resistant anyways. And around 3 of these disappearances, which, by the way, after the meta worker, I've realized that these disappearances been going on outside of Orthis. The Iris, bounty stretch. I found one of the petals there. Why is that there? A Loth family petal at this entirely disconnected disappearance. I have been following these disappearances of various Aether-related and Aether-resistant individuals. From what I've learned, that Iris was also trying to become an Aether Witch. Would also explain a good use for the resistances. I've tried talking to the witches, they won't tell me anything. Frankly, nobody ever takes me seriously. But something is going on here. And the most recent disappearance was this one. He points to another Skrit. This one being an older male who originally worked a small shop here in town that has since been closed. I don't know if this one's related, and it might not be, considering how many people are just packing up shop and leaving this poor town. But he's yet another disappearance. I haven't found a Loth petal there yet, but I'm going to be going and investigating it today.
Do you have any history on him yet?
Little. He is a store clerk who has been working here for years. His family has been living here for years. Notably, they work as scrappers. Apparently, they're connected to the Edge Salvagers. They have a long history, but most of the rest of his family has left. He was the last one. Originally, from what I've heard from other contacts that knew the man, he said he never wanted to leave. Most people are saying that he left now. But to those that knew him, only really 2 individuals at Edge Salvagers say that this doesn't make sense. It's not like him. Why would he leave? This is his home. It always has been for the past 50 years. Where would he go? Something is going on here. While not all of them might be connected, it might just be Skrit disappearing. Perhaps they were dragged away by some animal. But there's something going on here, don't you see?
Burke nods, looking at it. His visor doesn't really give much away as he looks at everything. But, and his, admittedly, just with how Burke is, he's very guarded, so he doesn't give a lot away.
Mm-hmm.
However, he's definitely just looking at the different connections, and just kind of says, let me put this together in a good way. So, see, one thing I wonder is, have you had the pedals tested? If they have any special attributes?
I have. There was a lab back up in, There was a lab back up in Ambergris. Thankfully, no disappearances there, but I knew a friend of a friend who allowed me to use get access to some of the tools. The petals are relatively normal. Relatively. Now, they have very trace amounts of aether in them. It makes sense. They were grown on a skrit, after all. But, I've been picking up each one that I found away from the original Lorth disappearance. And I've ordered them. And he holds out 4. Each wrapped up in each tightly, laminated in a piece of plastic. The aether's increased in them. Over time. Each one wilted. But that's probably just because they fell off. But the amount of aether in the most recent 2 has increased. It hasn't gone down, it's gone up. It's a minor amount, but it's increased.
Oh, I just realized something.
Oh, do you want to pipe up?
I mean, Lucretia can't say it.
Yeah, because
around this
Lucretia
guy.
wouldn't know. Well, maybe when you get alone. But yeah, Burke's... Sorry, go on.
I'll simply say, out of character specifically, what if they had the marks like we do?
I don't think so.
See, I was thinking something like that. There's nothing that we know that over time increases the aether, aside from the brands, so far as we know right now.
But there's no brands on the pedals. They're
no,
disconnected.
There wouldn't be.
but they
But
could
I'm
be
saying,
related.
yeah.
But maybe the Lorth family had them. They got branded and they got taken away. But it wouldn't explain
Exactly.
why the petals are at the other disappearances.
Exactly.
And also the fact that the father is the one who took the kid out, and the fact that one of the family members, because if it was like Old War stuff, they'd take the whole family. They wouldn't care. So Burke actually seems to think for a bit and then asks, "Do you know if the father beforehand showed any signs of what's the condition called? Because I know you mentioned it before, where sometimes, very rarely, Skrit from just the amount of aether they generate kind of start to go crazy."
Oh, yeah. Give me a moment. I'll find the name. That is an interesting thing to bring up. Refer to my notes. Notes. Scare Skulls, Artham, Mirror, Skrit. No, that's synthetics. Skrit. Branching sickness. That's what it's called.
All right, so Burke's looking at everything. Says, "Do you know if the father was displaying any symptoms of branching sickness before this?"
I have been considering that, yes. He's an older man. It, and he was, from what I was able to gather, more or less the grandfather. But the family calls him father. But there wasn't any signs that the family knew of. He was never the most mentally sound. Most of the family members had died due to various reasons, sicknesses, and the various work accidents down below. But as far as I know, no. But possibly. But that's the thing. If he was suffering from branching sickness, the plants on Skrit that suffer from that overgrow. These petals would be much larger, I think, probably. I have considered it.
Burke nods,
I can't
but
deny
as
the
is, it
possibility.
doesn't seem to fit it.
No. There's something odd.
My first theory was the fact that branching sickness could have driven him to commit some acts, but the question is, why? Which is still the
Exactly.
question. I'll admit I see the connection between all of these, and just before we go any further, I'll let you know that I am sufficiently satisfied. I'll gladly pay for your room.
Thank you.
And if you need any assistance while we're here in town, just let me and my group know.
Thank you. You are lovely, Burke. It's good to have somebody that supports the people that are trying to help others out there.
I cannot resist helping someone in need.
Absolute saint you are, clad in metal. He chuckles and starts putting some of them away. I will be checking out the most recent disappearances shop. I managed to get the key from one of his friends back at the salvagers. If you want to join me for that, feel free.
If you don't think I'll be too in the way, then I'd gladly like to join an experienced detective such as yourself. You say others don't take you seriously, but it's rather obvious in the way you walk and how you handle yourself that you've been on a case or two.
Oh, you noticed that? Good. Most people don't. I worked on the force for nearly 20 years. Went to working as a private eye for the past about 8 or so. I think they don't take me seriously because, let me refer to a different little note. They don't take me seriously because I'm one of the broken links. Broken links being a Namir who the queen has died.
Ah.
I was young back when the queen died. Just because I don't have some of the same connections as my fellow Namir, they think I'm, not worth their time. And yet, here we are. I think it's made me more independent than anything else. After all, this Namir has traveled a long ways. Most Namir don't do that.
True. Well, with that, unless he has anything else to reveal, Burke will go to pay, for his stay, and then we'll talk to the group and basically say that he's going to go join the detective on an investigation.
Excellent.
And of course, he will invite others because he knows that more eyes and more perspectives helps. But he'll see if the others want to come with, and if not, he'll simply go himself.
I guess I'll go with.
Yeah, I might as well.
Crucible will also join in, but she'll actually be staying a bit far back.
All right. The Pratch ends up setting up some. Well, you guys got here relatively late, so it's probably close to dinner time. Pratch will approach you guys. I've got a little bit of food back in my room. It's not a fancy meal to hang out and discuss things with, but if you don't mind, I could join you for some food.
if you'd like to talk to the others, but I personally eat alone.
No, fair enough. Step. I'm going to fucking edit his name because I added a T at the end. Fix that so I stop saying it wrong. Hey, Roll20, why do you keep saying that the session has fucking expired? Stop doing that.
I've expired. Dies.
Why do I need to log in again? Shut up, Roll20. Stop doing this. Timing is fucking terrible. Okay, did it actually fix this fucking... Okay, it did. Cool. Well, he'll give a nod to the others. I'm sure you've been listening in. If you're willing to accompany me, great. Just, it's been a while since I've had four people working alongside me. Try to watch your step, alright? We don't know if this could be a crime scene or not. But that'll be in the morning. For now, dinner, and honestly, you all have been quite friendly. If you don't mind, I'd be willing to listen to your stories.
So I'm gonna use the restroom, BRB.
Alright.
I like to imagine that that's like in character. I'd also like to listen to your stories in Berg without missing a beat. I need to go to the restroom, and then just immediately leave.
I mean, too. The response is, "I should go eat now," and then he leaves.
Oh. Well, alright. Pratch's antenna kind of wiggle in a little bit of disappointment. What about you all?
No, that he's a unique one.
I can tell. Impressive mind, though, underneath all that metal. The little Namir looks you up and down, Abaya. Zarfin? Really? What are you doing so far out here?
I'm traveling with my very odd gang of friends.
Well, fair enough. Huh. Didn't expect I'd encounter one outside of, fuck, I forgot the town's name, hang on.
Porpoise?
No, not Torfus. He's probably not been to Torfus. Orthus. God, why did I call it the capital Orthus? Torfus. Torfus is spelled differently, but damn it. Didn't expect to encounter one outside of Orthus. Huh.
Are there many of us in the capital?
There's a few. There's actually one who tends to help out some of the injured police officers whenever, a shootout happens or something. I won't lie, he's patched me up a few times. The Namir says with a little bit of embarrassment. I might be a good shot, but it doesn't stop criminals from also being a good shot,
That is very true. Well, you are very fortunate to be with me again, then.
Well, I know that that Zarfin are carnivores, correct?
That is accurate. I am more surprised that the Namir are not.
We have a variety of things. Tell you what. You guys paid for the bed. I have a little bit of dried fish. Do you want some?
I have been subsisting off of dried fish this entire time. More
Pity.
won't hurt.
Fair enough. And eventually he'll come back out with a simple meal, just like a soup can, but we'll hand you a couple of pieces of dried fish. These things are bright red. You remember right? Namir loves spice. These are probably obscenely spicy.
Nissa level, let's go.
Yep. You also see that the soup is like a vibrant red too. It is probably extremely spicy.
I can hear like the grinding of gears as Abaya tries to figure out if it's worth it to try it for the
I'm
bit.
just debating as to whether or not he would enjoy spice or not. Probably not, given how regulated he has to keep his food intake.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose, fun fact, Burke enjoys spice.
Ah, yes, I forgot your kind's proclivities. I think if I were to ingest that, I would be spending the rest of our investigation lamenting that fact.
Ah, right. The Bratch says, kind of chittering his mandibles in embarrassment as he takes the pieces back.
I will admit, it's probably genuine to the level of my 10 habanero spaghetti type spice.
It's worse. It's worse.
Oh god. Like, the thing is with 10 habaneros, I lifted up a forkful and I could feel the capsaicin, like, wafting off of it. Like, if it's worse than that, Jesus. Like, even being near it, you'd be able to, like, feel the aura of spice from it. Jesus.
Yeah, you can feel the aura a little bit. It is worth noting, for those that are also watching, the reason why Namir like capsaicin so much is they literally have basically what is an inbuilt pepper spray as a natural defense mechanism. They accumulate capsaicin and they can spit it out like a fucking, like, they can spit it out like a pepper spray. As thus,
Also, I will
it does
say,
not affect
this
them.
is definitely one of the most well put together. It's kind of funny because probably due to being a broken link, he
talks
knows to
normally.
actually-
Yes.
He talks normally, yeah. Because for people who don't know, typically Namir, when talking specifics, you'll need to constantly egg them on because they're based off of me and my bad habit of not explaining words and tending to be very general, assuming the other person knows what I'm talking about when they have no idea what I'm supposed to be talking about. Being stuff like, oh, you know, the thing. Yeah, so, like, if it was the normal Namir talking, he'd be like, right, so I talked to the guy, right, the victim, at the place, and, you know, I found out some interesting details. You know, very vague, where it's like you can kind of tell where they're going, but they're not telling you anything actually important.
It's because of the pheromonal messages that they normally use.
Yeah.
But because Pratch has been away from the pheromonal messages for so long, he just talks like a normal person.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, Pratch will kind of have some soup, and unless you guys want to chat with him some more, he'll probably head back to his room, reconvene with you guys in the morning.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think I see why this place has a map now.
Yep.
Detective Doyle. We're like gonna go into the crime scene, and I'm just imagining Viz is like, odd. For some reason, all of my color senses have turned off. Everything is now black and white.
I was very
Lucretia suddenly gains a fedora.
I was very tempted to make his attire and like actual natural colors all black and white, but I decided to give him color instead because he is definitely designed to be like a somewhere between a Namir and a noir detective. Would you believe that I came up with this character's idea and storyline literally like 6 hours before I went to bed last night?
Let's go.
You're like, you know what? Time to slow them down and even further. I don't actually have anything planned for the radio person yet. Time to give them a detective storyline they can't resist.
Oh no, I actually had stuff planned for the radio stuff. It's just this was a really good idea and I wanted to put it in.
Okay.
Because it actually supplements a lot of the storylines going on. So you guys find that the beds are actually very comfortable. They are very nice beds, originally made for expensive, well-paying tourists. And while they're definitely a bit old, a bit worn down, and some of the covers are a little bit threadbare, the mattresses themselves very nice and soft. And
I'm also just imagining,
Uh-huh.
like, I just had the mental idea of, like, someone, like, it's like, Burke, quick, we gotta go. And you just see Burke sitting up from bed, and he's just in full power armor, cloak, and everything. But he also has, like, now, like, a bathrobe thrown over, like, his travel cloak. That's his sleeping wear.
there's a sleeping cap strapped to the fucking top of the helmet.
Oh my god.
Two tiny sleep masks on top of the front of the visor.
I just got an idea.
Go on.
Lucretia will actually go knock on this detective's door in the middle of the night.
Oh, in the middle of the night.
Yeah, for like a couple hours.
Okay, so he.
You know that I'm the reason they're going missing. You're about to go missing too, bub. Put him up.
Well, like what time of the night? Like 9, 10, midnight?
Like 11.
11. Gotcha. You, surprisingly, you'll actually get a response pretty quickly. One moment! And, he opens up the door, and, he's taken off his coat, his hat, and, he has a simple red dress shirt with, suspenders. You also see that there's a pile of, like, armor plates set up, on the desk next to a portable terminal that he was working on. You assume that those armor plates are usually worn underneath the coat. What? Did you tell me your name last time? I don't think you did.
No.
You
I'm
were with
Lucretia.
Beck. Lucretia, good to meet you. Name's Pratch. Can I help you? It's rather late.
I actually have a quick question, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure.
And she'll, like, kind of, like, look past him, kind of indicating, like, we should step inside.
Oh, come inside, come inside. He opens the door so that you can come in. You can see he's been here for at least a few days. There is a few, like, tidbits of the guy. The guy obviously has like a light smoking habit. There is a few bottles of, like, very sugary-looking soda off to one side. Most of them are full, although some of them are definitely empty. And he's been hanging out here for a little bit.
Yeah.
What's up, friend?
Lucretia, seeing that, like, he also smokes, will actually just pull out her own pack, offer him one.
Sure. He'll take it.
She'll light her own, and then just, like, ask, what do you know of Steel Zenith?
Steel Zenith. He thinks for a moment. I've worked a case that they were related to once before. It was a few years ago. Hang on. And he heads over to his little portable terminal. He kind of gestures towards a chair that's sitting over to the side if you want to join him. And he starts going through a variety of, like, various text files on on there. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Cybernetics Company. Known for various aggressive takeovers. Now, of course, I work mostly in Orthis and the areas around. This case has brought me much further than my typical, and the Steel Zenith is mostly centered over in Sagarius instead. But this one case did involve them. And he lets you take a look at his notes for the case. The notes for the case are actually rather interesting. It involves a individual that was cybernetically augmented. He had a variety of various augments. This included a set of lower arms and a longer, more modified tail that was set up to also work with various tools. He was a mechanic working in one of the nicer parts of town. But this mechanic ended up in debt to Steel Zenith due to some very, like, what's the term? Malevolent? Yeah, malevolent payment plans that had, like, various hidden fees. for the various parts that he needed. And he needed those arms pretty badly from what you saw, because he ended up having his hands crushed in a work accident. But he wanted the best that he could, because after all, he's a mechanic, and he's the best shit. So he ended up finding, one day he woke up to find that the arms that he was in repayment for got stolen during the night. While he was sleeping, while they were attached. And while most of the police didn't look into it because, corporate corruption, Pratch was willing. And he followed up on the case and found that during the night, a individual clad in black and red, looking, now that you see it, very similar to Ludano's attire, had snuck inside the building, had picked the lock, had somehow not appeared on several of the security cameras, only appearing on one of the security cameras outside of the mechanic's apartment building, and had appeared inside of the apartment. There was apparently there was a strange shadow on one of the surveillance cameras that the mechanic had set up in his own residence. And that shadow somewhat corresponded to this hound. The hound was then seen on a different camera holding a bag with a suspiciously arms-shaped bulge in it. He did follow the line, and he actually had a brief encounter with a Steel Zenith representative that warned him that he should not follow this path, that this is going to get him into some serious trouble where a little and this is in quotations, where a little beetle like yourself shouldn't pry. Can you believe that? They called me a fucking beetle. Rude.
I'm not surprised.
Not surprised.
Not the beetle comment.
Okay, good. Not surprised about what exactly? How they were working?
So just simply point to, like, the picture. Those fucking hounds.
Hounds. He opens up the spot where he can actually, like, add notes to it. And he types in the word hound and hits the period with a like a dramatic, like, tap. All right, tell me more.
Simply put, they are Steel Zenith's internal enforcers.
Really? Okay. What do we know about
You have
them?
shit from... You have shit that you're not supposed to from their inner circle. They go after you.
Though this wasn't hardly anything inner circle. While it was a nice pair of arms, they were, public access. He was able to buy them from a vendor in Orthis.
Okay. So more general than I thought. Yes, they're extremely secretive. And I know I can't exactly pay you,
He nods.
but perhaps a trade.
Go on.
I'll tell you everything I know about the individual I ran into,
All right.
and I'd like to see if you could get me more information on how they operate.
That's going to be difficult. This is the only time I've ever encountered one, but I can at least tell you this much. They have something that is cloaking them specifically on certain measures. So, this camera here, the one that actually managed to capture this hound, as you call them, this is one of the nicer cameras. They only really use them in the northern strip of Orthis. They actually measure on several wavelengths. And they merge that, if need be, onto the visible. This includes infrared. That's where the hound appeared, infrared. Otherwise, it was apparently invisible. while the various cameras inside of the apartment did not have it. The only reason why the Hound appeared on a shadow inside of the mechanic's room, I believe, was because it might have been interacting with, taking off my client's arms. But I can look into things. Tell me what information you know.
Yeah. And she will just lay it out extremely clear and plainly of the mysterious text she got, the fact that they seem to operate on a closed system. This one was out of signal and called Lucretia for a warning, and lists off all of the cybernetics that she could see
My
during their
goodness.
meeting.
This is some impressive cybernetics. This man must be, more than half robotic.
Likely.
Ludano gave you an estimate of 70 to 80% for most hounds, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, she would recount that then.
70
More
to
like 70 to 80.
goodness. That's concerning. Though, if there's control range, Orthus is probably in the range. It's Ludano if they were outside of it. Okay, that makes more sense. What do they do if they have to go to an operation in southern Ostia, though? Maybe there's a different broadcast tower there? It's a thought.
Wherever one of their facilities might be. Might be an extender.
There is several Steel Zenith facilities down in the south. Many factories, mostly. But there's also various areas where they collect the base resources, like mines they've taken over, because they just love doing that. Now, I have heard from at least one person I've talked to that the Hounds, or at least these highly mechanized individuals, were part of the takeover. I have a feeling it might be the Hounds. At least one of them was there.
Makes sense. They're basically highly advanced soldiers.
Right. Okay. This is very interesting. Well, that is definitely something else to look out for. Though, why you in particular?
Lucretia will take a drag on her cigarette and just sigh and then just tap her muzzle.
Oh! Oh, how in the world? You Oh.
I suppose that is something I could also use assistance in getting.
Go on.
She'll lay out, not in any major specifics, especially not her ties to a criminal organization, but it's like, I had this boss. His son is now in charge.
Right.
But I got injured on the job.
Mhm.
And for some reason, my old boss planned these for me.
Really? So is it just the snout, or...?
She'll actually, just on her tank top, lift it up so she can, so that he can see the kind of almost metallic plate on her ribs.
Uh-huh. Oh. Curious.
Stuff as well. She'll actually turn a bit so you can see the steam vent on her back.
That's quite a bit of work. What sort of injury necessitated all of that?
A really severe one. And I won't go into more than that.
That's fair. I understand. Trauma can do some terrible things to people. Though, so it's internal. Is any organs replaced?
My heart.
Your... Oh! Here's a worry. Can that heart of yours receive a signal from Steel Zenith? Could they just shut your heart off remotely?
I would assume it's part.
Good job, Biz.
I would assume it's part of their mental linking system.
Right.
And let's just say, where I got it from, my old boss preferred to be very discreet.
Fair enough.
So if he did know enough about this, he probably removed whatever tracking he could.
Got you. All right. Huh. Well, I suppose if it comes up, I'll investigate it some more. You have a number that I could call?
Yeah, she'll just write it down. Hand it over.
Excellent. And you'll watch as he adds the number to his notes on the particular case file. Oh, and if you were wondering, I was never able to get the arms back for my dear client. One of my few failures.
But with that, Lucretia will bid him a good night,
Yes,
make her way
ma'am.
to the door, but stop. She'll sigh heavily, look back at him, and if your investigation takes you close to the Davari family, just tell them that I am involved. They'll help.
Oh. All right. Interesting.
But I expect, with a bit more of a threatening tone, that you won't go to the authorities.
Listen. They probably wouldn't listen to me anyways. I'm technically outside of my jurisdiction.
Listen, I'm not part of any criminal organization, but I'm about to tell you very implicating things and then threaten you like I'm part of a criminal organization.
If you're listen. I research a lot of the various larger criminal organizations around and about, and I know that the Davari family isn't exactly the worst one. So, fine.
She'll nod.
To be fair, as a detective, like, he would know that, some things need to stay in place due to the order they bring. And
Yep.
probably in Crucible Bay, the Davari family is probably one of the biggest things that help keep things in line. And
Oh,
prevent things
100%.
from getting too towards the corporations.
Yep.
Yeah. And Lucretia, as kind of a, air quotes, representative of them, just donated a shit ton of leer to assist in the
Exactly.
medical treatment.
Well, we'll keep that in mind, my dear. You rest
Let me know
well
if
now.
you find anything.
Oh, certainly. I'll send you a text or a call if I do. But tomorrow, I'll meet you all out for breakfast, and then we'll see about investigating this case. Yes.
All right.
Have a good
And she'll
night.
take relief.
All right.
That actually told me it's a good way to help protect myself.
Yeah.
She just needs a camera filter.
Yeah. Basically. Okay. The next day comes. Roll me the weather roll. I'm just curious. Obviously, you're not going to be traveling.
I'll roll it.
Oh.
Great.
Oh no!
Roll me on the D12.
I want to frick you.
Oh!
1. Thunderstorm.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's perfect for the noir theme, though.
It really is.
Yeah.
So to
I
give you...
used to desaturate everyone and everything.
Yeah, everything gets desaturated and like a gentle piano plays when we get to the place.
Some
Yep.
funky jazz.
Hang
Do you
on.
have gentle piano music?
Not quite, but I can do something else. Oh, shit, you guys can't see. Hang on.
Avoid!
Give me a moment! Shut up!
Avoid encroaches!
There, I forgot to give you guys vision.
Scream.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Hey, just imagine just the out of character scenario of everyone like hanging out, like shirt off, and then both Burke and Biz start screaming extremely panically and out of character. And they like turn on, you see them hug each other, and then they just kind of like let go and return back to their normal, like, very expressionless, like, poses.
That's
And
some
nothing just
Scooby-Doo
happened.
ass shit.
And with the both of them, they would not answer you if you tried to ask them about it. But now you just know that they're both afraid of the dark.
There is what? Hang on. I know that of a track that is mostly just a gentle piano. I wonder if I can.
But
go
while
find
you look
it.
for that, I'm also just imagining, just okay, not just screaming just the idea that both Viz and Burke don't understand the concept of things getting dark, and just anytime things get a bit too dark, they start screaming at the void encroaching.
This'll do.
Just Viz screaming, "The void! It comes to harvest my sensors!"
Oh, thank you, Kevin.
There we go.
What do you mean, Rev? What do you mean how I did to Raya? I don't get the context of that.
I don't get it either.
All right, so I'm assuming then we're meeting up at the scene of the crime, so to speak.
Sort of. There is a continental breakfast, and you'll find.
Continental.
Yeah.
Whoa! Continental? That's really big!
God.
That's a huge pancake.
You guys will find Pratch there, munching on a donut and a coffee. It's a very cop thing to do.
But yeah, Burke will probably take up his food and then go back up to his room to eat there.
All right. You guys, once you all have your breakfast, you'll find Pratch waiting near the door. You all ready?
Us having our breakfast.
So what's the plan of attack, detective?
I've got our dear victim's store address. Yeah. And he hands you an address, or you could just follow me. Let's investigate there first, and we'll plan further from it. See if we can find any clues, yeah? And he'll... oh, yeah. Oh, whatever. And he'll step out. You notice that parked a few parking spaces away from your vehicle, there is funnily enough, a motorbike. It is a rather large-looking motorbike built for long journeys, with multiple lock boxes on the back, and a large windshield in the front. He hops
That
on.
is going to really suck in this weather.
He hops onto it. Oh, don't worry. I've driven it in worse.
Promptly crashes.
I mean, hey, listen, rainy weather is perfect because the only time I've ever drifted a car in my life is when I was hydroplaning around a corner.
Oh boy.
It very much was like, I seem to be losing control of the car. Oh, never mind, we're good. And I kept driving.
I've done that a few times. Also in the snow.
Great.
Anyhow, you all can follow him as he takes a relatively safe speed through the heavy rain. And eventually, you all come out to the edge of the Greylight Ward, where he pulls up in front of a small corner, like a small little corner shop, which appears to be a little bit of a hardware store. There's a closed sign out on front, and you can see it's been closed for a little bit. Pratch walks up to it, spinning a little key on a ring around one of his chitinous fingers, waiting for you guys to approach under the awning above the doorway. Lovely weather for investigating, isn't it? He says, entirely sarcastically. Anyways.
I hope we're not going to be looking for footprints.
Hopefully not. Just watch your step inside, yeah? And he pops the key in. he kind of looks down at it because it's not fitting properly.
All right, there we go. I'm fit for the setting now.
What did you do?
Oh!
Oh!
Monochrome.
Perfect. Fucking perfect.
And if Yumi really wanted to, she could do that on her end manually.
I could. It would take a little bit, but I'm not going to bother with that. Pratch kind of fiddles with the lock for a moment. He said that. There it goes. And he opens the door. He starts stepping through the hardware store. It's quiet and empty. The wood of the floor creaks underfoot. The shelves are kind of lightly stocked. It's obvious that the guy hasn't had stock in a while. And he ends up looking around, taking close notes, and he has a camera inside of his jacket that he pulls out and starts snapping pictures. This of various corners that look like they've been disturbed. And so far, he doesn't seem to find too much. Oh my god, Abaya.
For real.
Abaya begins
so
throwing
real.
EMF readers and crucifixes around the place.
All right, let's get back to the van. I'll get the spirit box.
Oh my god, I get to be the Bane princess.
Oh
Or
my
you two sitting
God.
there with the scary ghost.
You're the one with all the fucking power armor. What the fuck is this shit?
Viz has the inbuilt video camera. They're the ones looking for the ghost orbs.
True.
Ooh.
Pratch starts checking behind the counter looking for various notes and things that might have been of interest. Roll me a notice. Somebody roll the best one with their notice, roll it, and then everybody else assist.
That would be Abaya.
I don't know. Burka equal.
Yeah, well, you are still assisting, but that is 2 raises.
Frick.
So,
Sobbing. Oh.
If Viz gets
Okay.
oh, holy shit.
Oh my Jesus.
12. Jesus fuck. Okay.
It's the camera. It's the built-in camera.
I guess
see
so.
Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs.
With the assist, that would be a 14 on mine. So 3
Yeah.
raises.
Yeah, no, that's a well, it's 2 raises plus the success, but yes, that is very good. As Pratch is actually, let me roll Pratch's notice as well to see what he's able to pull off. I have a very detailed sheet for him actually. He's built like a player character.
Yeah, Mego gets it. And Mego has got the joke.
Oh,
You know, you get bennies.
that is true.
You have to. So every wild card gets their own Benny, and then you as a DM also get like at least 1, if not 3 bennies per session as well.
It's
to
1
use
per
as you see.
player.
It's 1 per
Yeah,
player,
1 per
so
player.
I get 4.
So you get 4 bennies for general use.
There we go. Pratch got 9. So you all start scanning through, and Pratch does find something, but we'll go through the stuff that you find first. Viz, you're the first one to notice some signs on the floor. There are scratches on the floor. While this floor is old and hasn't been varnished in fucking years, while a lot of the scratches on it are definitely, old. Might have been from lugging in some fucking supplies or something like that. There does seem to be a couple of newer ones in the shape of what appears to be perhaps the claw of like a Trascal or something like that. But you point this out to Abaya, and this leads to something more notable. There are a variety of... there's a couple of items on the shelf that are strangely melted. They're in they're in kind of like blister pack type packages with like the cardboard back and the plastic front. It's various like tools, for example, like there's a set of pliers, a screwdriver set, that sort of thing. But what's strange about them is that the side of them is melted. Not just the plastic, not just the cardboard, but the metal tools inside have just kind of oozed downwards a little bit. There is this...
All right, so clearly not freezing temps.
Oh my god. There is a slight greenish tinge to this melted piece. And Pratch, in turn, finds something of his own. He finds a set of notes. Basically, various invoices. Let's see. Ah, debts.
Okay, ghost writing. That means it's a mare.
What are you talking about? No, I found some debts that he owes to some people. Apparently an ambergris. Guess there's a couple of suppliers up there. This is an odd one. There's a loan. Also from ambergris. You look like you found something. What'd you find?
A lot of ruination, to be honest. Lots of scratch marks, melted objects.
Melted objects?
Which is odd, because nothing else is really burned. You would think something that would melt iron would be, well, burning this place to the ground.
Exactly. He steps around to the counter and takes some melted pieces in hand. This is odd. Really odd. What the hell melted this? So, here's something. You see this? The cardboard. If it was the same sort of heat that would melt metal, it would have melted it would have burnt the cardboard. There's no... I think this was acid. What do you think? It'd explain why this place isn't burnt down.
That is definitely the most likely.
Well, he looks to the back door. There's a door in the back of the hardware shop. We can check the back room, see if there's any signs back there. So we've got scratch marks, relatively recent. We've got strangely melted, probably by acid, materials. And we've got debts owed to somebody in ambergris. He starts taking notes on his own personal little PDA, and takes
Isn't
several...
ambergris the weird, like, flesh tunnel place?
Yes! They hunt things in the structures down below it. You think this is
Are there
digestive
any-
juices?
And that's what I was thinking. If there is any creature that uses acid or that is a particularly dangerous predator, it would make sense to use something like that.
Well, he thinks for a minute. So, the ambergris... let me refer to my notes on ambergris, hang on, because I have a specific term for them. The ambergris buds, you know, the creatures that grow off of the main growth that the town is named for, they aren't usually dangerous. They're more malformed than anything else. Twisted, floaty, cetacean-looking things. Well, they sometimes have teeth and do often vomit everywhere. This doesn't make sense. Unless ambergris formed something... unless it formed something a lot more viable, I suppose the term is. You know, something that isn't just a twisted hunk of whale meat, but instead something aggressive. Or perhaps somebody in ambergris went out of their way to, you know, craft something themselves. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And he pulls out an ether detector. looking for
Oh, fuck.
aether waves in the
Damn it.
area.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay.
What do you do?
You know what?
Oh, well, this is going to be fun.
Fuck.
Viz is going to, step back as if, it was going to look at something else. Yeah, I know, polite.
Good thing Lucretia's over by the door.
Where's Burke right now?
Burke's just kind of looking through the shop, investigating on his own. The armor should honestly protect him if it's coming from inside due to having aether insulation.
Yeah. The detective starts kind of scanning the path. There's gentle whoop 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 as he kind of goes through it. I'm not really seeing very many traces.
You know what?
Yeah? Oh my fucking god. So for those watching...
Your bathroom.
Okay. So for those watching the VOD, there is a redeem that is a lot of points that is specifically to trip one of the party members. And this is the one way that I give the people that are watching a way to affect the goings-on. So, Raya just pulled it for Abaya.
I think it would be interesting to see
Abaya
what
had been following along with him anyway.
Uh-huh.
So as he's scanning the path, Abaya's naturally kind of having to try and step around him, especially given his stride is so much longer than
Yeah.
his.
So you end up falling... you end up tripping on one of the shelves and end up falling onto the detective. God! Careful! And the detector falls, pointing towards the both of you, bleeping more noticeably. The detective looks over to it, beeps, as the detective is... as the detector is beeping. The detective is not beeping.
I mean, I don't know.
He just starts beeping back at it.
He kind of like clacks his mandibles once as he straightens his hat and points it at you. Oh. What's going on in that suit of yours, Abaya?
Well,
So,
for one,
ow.
I am capable of manipulating aether.
Mm-hmm. He's like scanning over you properly.
And two, you just stick his hand out for him.
You watch the one of the eyelids raise because Namir don't have eyebrows. Oh, what's going on here? And it is a substantially higher signal coming from the hand.
A Fae deciding to leave a calling card.
Really? Any chance I could see it?
I would show you, but that would require me to get out of my suit, and that is not happening.
Right. Is that just on you then?
He shrugs.
He
Good luck doing get the others to submit to such.
He looks to the others inside the shop, points it at...
Viz was probably watching from afar. As soon as eye contact is made, Viz just looks away.
he swings it around and
something else.
he swings it around and points it at Viz. It's kind of got this like Geiger counter look, so there's this kind of like U-shaped handle on it, and so he's pointing the two little prongs that detect aether off of it at you, as it starts to whoop whoop whoop. And he approaches with an occasional chitter. Could I see the hand?
Viz will submit and show the hand.
Damn, Burke, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
Yeah.
He kind of looks over the symbol. Oh, that is interesting. Let me roll something for him. See if he actually recognizes the symbol or not.
If he would recognize this, I would be scared. Maybe we do actually have to kill him.
That is a 4. However, that would have had a higher modifier, so no.
Don't forget, you still have your banner.
I do. I'm trying to decide if I want to re-roll this for him or not.
Smile.
I mean, how much longer is the session gonna go?
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, yeah, I'll re-roll it. Why not? This could be kind of interesting. Is that a -2? Oh. Okay, one more. There we go, 7.
Gambling!
Gambling!
Yeah, you know how
Let's
what
go
it's like to wanna
gambling.
gamble. Gambling!
The etheric eye. Sorry, I've heard about this symbol before. Once upon a time, I actually assisted an aether witch. The eye, it appeared in some of his work. It's, well, there's a few uses. Notably, it's a beacon. Well, that's one of them, at least. I would assume that's why it's on your hand alone, because otherwise it's usually used in runes, like magical circles, that sort of thing. It's usually used as a beacon by all sorts of various things. Apparently the witches like to put it on certain items that they want to keep track of. How did you get it? I assume all of you have it, then?
Hearing that, Lucretia will nod from over by the door.
Well, apart from the fact that the aether waves coming off of you, Viz, are a bit higher than the typical construct, there's something interesting going on here. Who marked you? Do you know?
We do not know. The etheric eye appeared on us at some point overnight. That is why we are bound together. Something has marked us and wants us.
I would also warn you against investigating this one, Detective.
Well?
Your contacts in the police are far more likely to be a danger to you than an aid.
I see.
Our own investigations have led to propaganda being formed against us.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yes, Lucretia's a wanted war criminal.
Yeah,
Let's off Baya.
Yeah, I know. I've heard
It was all
about...
the torture.
I've heard about that whole mess, and I have no doubt it's propaganda. Crucible Bay is notable for, you know, that sort of business. Several other cities like it too. It's why I tend to like some more of the smaller towns, but work in the capital. Because, you know, I try to listen past the propaganda to see how things truly are. So, as long as you're not actually a war criminal, I'm not going
Burke
to...
is elsewhere at the store, right? Looking around on his own?
Yeah.
Actually,
Close up there. Fun about it.
thinking about it, there is one thing I would like you to investigate for us. There was a fire that consumed a mercenary company a while back.
Oh, shit. Okay. Really? Well, tell me about it.
Well, thus far we've only had contact with a couple of members of that mercenary party. Apparently they were sent by the captains of the mercenary to we're still not entirely sure, but the conflagration wiped out the vast majority of this group. I also forget the name of it.
The
although I would know
76.
it. The 76, yes.
76. He takes a note down. Why are you trying to hide this from your friend over there?
I'm not.
Well, if you want me to investigate into this will be another case. I do have my rates. Well,
I will hand in 200 credits.
oh, good enough.
Damn! Fucking high roller over here. God damn.
Oh, this makes things a lot easier. Do you have a phone number, some way to contact you then?
Yes, I will provide it.
Thank you. And he'll take it into his notes. 76 fire. Do you know the location by any chance? Any other
Unfortunately
details?
not. All I know is that it consumed the 76, that there was multiple casualties involved, that the recon officer managed to escape this, as well as a couple of the others, that it was buried by military contacts, and that the lower level captains that were involved apparently had to pay out a considerable amount of restitution for this.
I
So
see.
there will be at least some financial trails.
I definitely follow up on that. All right. I will keep you posted then, Amaya. For now, despite the fact that we all seem to have a few skeletons in our proverbial closets, let's continue on with this investigation, shall we? We've got a back room to
I
check
think our
out.
closet is practically a catacomb at this point.
Speak for yourself. He lets out a little chitter and steps into the back room. Burke, have you been here the time?
I just got back, but I've been listening. Interesting things happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This should be interesting. Okay. Well, the back room. In fact, there are two different branching things off of this door. One is a set of stairs leading up to the second floor of the building, and the other set is, and the other hallway leads to a back storeroom. Which one do you want to check out?
Storeroom first. It's more flexible.
All
Somebody
right.
tries to dump us in there, at least we got somewhere to run.
Very true. And he'll lead you guys into the storeroom. The storeroom itself is dark, there's no windows, and it seems that the electricity has been cut off to this building already. So he pulls out a flashlight from inside of this jacket. The guy's got a lot of stuff inside that jacket. Hey, very good. Alright, roll a notice. I think I've got one more betting.
15?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
While Pratch is not having much luck, Abaya, you do notice something. The back door of the storehouse is a one of those like type of rolling up garage doors, and you find damage to it. Inside, on the very bottom of the garage door, you see where it's been warped. There are patterns of what looks to be, again, claws, perhaps Trascal, perhaps something else, grabbing onto the underside of the, to the underside of this door. And it looks like something has grabbed it, but the problem, it grabbed it and damaged it. But the problem is, it's also melted. It's a lot harder to notice in the darkness and shadows, but the metal has been melted down where this thing grabbed onto it.
It appears that this back door has been forced. This is its entry point. It also seems like it ate through the metal whenever it did this. Either it injured itself and its blood is acidic, although I'm not seeing any trace of any blood stains, which would make sense if it was acid, I suppose. Or its touch is corrosive on its own.
As Pratch walks down the little truck ramp, he does notice that there's a few small divots in the concrete that look like they've also been melted. He points them out before checking out the door, kind of kneeling down next to it. That is very strange. I think that this would... this would definitely... I don't know. This is very strange.
Really, it sounded like you were leading into a conclusion there.
He kind of looks over it for a moment. Give me a moment. I'm going to type out something, and then I'm going to have him roll something. Let's see. Give him the last penny. 8. I've been doing a little bit of study here and there. Mostly into biology of the various, sapient species. Though, there has been a few offshoot studies. You see how these claws are? Looks large. I believe it's made to look like a Trascal, but I don't think this is Trascal at all. I think... Veskia, funnily enough, they have a particular compound inside of their scales, which, if activated, can make them somewhat protected from acid. It makes their scales very basic. And you know what I think this is? I think there's something wrong with the Veskia. These claws, while they are very similar to the Trascal, they're not quite the same. Mutated Veskia? Something affected by Aether? But whatever it is, it needs to have some sort of counter to acid. And if this is... and this... well, obviously the acid is either its blood or it's by touch. Either way, it's going to have to be resistant. And there is one species that is the most resistant, or at least can be, and that's the Veskia. It'd be easy for Aether to just flip a chromosome and activate that gene.
So we're looking for some kind of Aether-crazed Veskia killing machine.
Possibly. He crosses his arms. We might be looking for something that was intentionally made like this. If this was a crazed creature, there'd be a lot more damage. Not just a couple of melted items. Not just a few scratches on the ground, the place would be wrecked. I'm thinking this was whoever this individual was changed intentionally.
A bioweapon, then.
He nods.
This is actually going to perk up here. Are you suggesting that someone has created and may potentially be using etheric weapons that may change or modify someone's genetics?
Very possibly. This doesn't add up. This is the only real reason I can think about. I've read a few books on people that have been heavily exposed to aether. Say, in various aether bursts. Like, have you ever been caught... you know aether dust storms, yes? When something breaks in a superstructure and it lets out all this heavily aether-tainted dust. Well, I read a story of a individual, a Mirrodin, who was caught in it. His muscles were grown and twisted. The man became a powerful monster that could flip a car if he wanted to. Problem is, his internals were warped. They were damaged. He died only a few days later after these mutations occurred. But enough aether can create a mutation that is more than just a tumor. It will be dangerous. It will be dramatically dangerous at that to the individual. But if you worked to counteract that, it could happen. With Askir, this particular genome that makes them resistant to acid, if, say, it was flipped by aether and they were given some source of acid, well, it'd work, wouldn't it?
Well, ruined internals can also be very easily fixed with cybernetic augmentation as
That's
well.
true. Another possible way for a bioweapon to happen.
So a combination of genetic and machine.
Exactly.
And that is going to be fun. What do you think the odds are that it's still inside?
Well, we haven't checked floor 2. And the detective pulls out a repeater pistol, his own particular weapon. It looks like it's been well used, but it's a decently high caliber for an Emir. Hey, Burke. You're the one in armor. Do you want to take the lead upstairs?
I can.
Surely this individual cannot still be here. Surely.
Well, we saw the fresh scratches in the front room. This door has been forced, but only once.
The doctor's onto something.
This is going to pull out its salvage blade.
I guess Lucretia will also come along.
Let me take the lead here.
You sure?
You're determined to be in the front line at least once.
All right.
This is particular.
And this is my case, so I'll be right behind you. And the detective follows, both hands on his gun, slowly marching up the stairs. They creak audibly under the weight of all 5 of you. Hang on. No, it's not /R.
The fact that we're potentially marching into an ambush is so wonderfully juxtaposed with this low, methodical piano.
I know, it's great.
It's like fighting for your life in Minecraft.
Here, I could put on some more intense music. Let's do this. You... actually, no, this one.
You know, Burke has to be in the back because apparently Viz hates the fact that the extremely armored and built to be a tank character has taken the front too often.
This is important. It's not even.
You're
it's not even.
wrong,
It's
but-
not even a meme thing. It's not even like the meme of like, oh, Viz, hasn't been in the front line at all. This is important. This is very, very, very important.
Meanwhile, Lucretia's the one actually in the back because she doesn't like people behind her still.
True.
Yeah, because she's traumatized from people talking about how weird she is for using chopsticks behind her back. So if no one's behind her, they can't be talking behind her back.
You march, as you're marching up, Pratch whispers, "Do you know how to kick down a door, Viz?"
I know how to do it. I do not believe that I have the current modifications necessary for it.
Let's do it together then.
You do have a salvage blade.
I was about to say that. I will just cut open the lock.
All right. Well, on your mark. The detective steps behind you to give you space to do this.
All right. Methodical slice.
Shink! And the door creaks open. As you step through, Viz, roll me a notice. I'll also roll a notice for the detective because you're the first two inside.
A 7.
Good enough. Viz, as you're stepping through, you notice something off to the side. Movement. Something shifts round to the corner very, very quickly. The door does not open fully. It thumps against something wet. And you realize that you are standing in a pool of blood. Shit.
Are you still intelligent in there?
You hear a low growl. The detective looks down to the body, looks up, gun ready, and steps forward a little bit so that the next person behind him can move in.
Just to be prepared, Burke had the rifle ready, but hearing that, and assuming it's going to be a melee attack, Burke is instead going to swap to his Aether Blade,
All right.
which lights up the way behind.
Abaya gets his pom-poms.
You have one more chance to speak. If you have any form of intelligence left in there.
You just hear this low, low growl. And I need you to roll me I'm gonna have you roll for this. You know what? Roll me a... This is gonna be a thrown weapon, technically. Because it's gonna be thrown at you and the detective. So, I'm going to roll a throwing for this thing. Well, that would be definitely a hit. Now to see if it breaks your toughness. Lucretia, I know you have the improvised weapon damages. What is the large improvised weapon?
1d8.
1d8, thank you. 4. And then it'd be...
Well, strength 1d8.
Yeah, it'd be plus the strength, so... plus 1d10. 6.
So in this case, how would this work exactly? Is this against toughness purely?
Yes, against toughness purely.
So
Because it hit.
basically, because it's a ranged attack and it rolled above a 4, it hits and now it goes against your toughness. And
Yep.
I believe it just needs to meet to beat.
Yeah. So is
Okay.
your toughness 6 or lower?
It's...
Well, wouldn't it be? Did you add them together already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It rolled a 4, and then plus a strength.
Yeah, the
So
strength
10.
only ended up rolling a 2. Yeah. If your toughness is 10, you're fine.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, it depends on the weapon. I'm assuming because this is like a thrown weapon, it's some item, which means it's like a physical thing, right?
Yes,
So,
it's a physical thing.
so my toughness for it would be 12.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. You both managed to kind of like shove your way through it as a fucking armchair is hawked at both of you. And as you watch this thing, this quickly moving and running scaled creature built with with huge arms, twisted claws, a bouquet of horns that run across its head and back, and a tail longer than it is. It runs across the room and slams through the window. The detective, barely shaken by the fact that this little Namir just took a fucking armchair, runs to the window and starts shooting out of it. The glass shatters as he shoots at the thing running down into the darkness. Shit! What the hell was that?
Two things from me. One, when the armchair hits Viz like hardly flinches, and you actually see this massive like flash of blue come from around it before like the armchair just kind of gets like repelled, so to speak.
You have a shield?
Seems so.
And two, Viz will be right behind the detective, running out and trying to get a good look at this creature.
Abaya actually has something for you as you go running.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, huh.
Your
That
pace
looks like
is
a
doubled.
success.
Yeah, that's a
Running
success.
is a free action for you.
Shit.
Oh.
I was gonna have Lucretia start chasing it, admittedly.
Do you want to try to chase it into the street?
High key, I think I kind of want to chase it, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, you know what? Actually, we're gonna be getting a lot here, which it's funny. You know, you guys were talking about this being like a Viz development episode. It hasn't really been too much right now, but I guess here it is. So Viz, you know, getting the speed up, the bonus speed, right? Stumbles for just a second before, you know, adjusting. Trying to get up to the window. However, then I'm just going to paste this for Yumi's sake. I'm going to be using the first ability here for the first time.
Oh shit!
So I'm going to basically in one arm, in my right hand, I have the aetheric blade, right?
Yep.
The aetheric salvage blade.
Yep.
On the other hand, in the other arm, I am going to pick up the detective in my arm as best I can, and you're going to suddenly start. You're just going to see Viz quickly jump out the window.
Hey, can we get? Does someone have about 12k points in chat?
Fuck you.
Unfortunately, you could only do that once per session. So
Yep.
Ah, damn.
I actually tried to use it on Raya whenever the detective was turning around to face her. So.
Yeah, because
Only to find out
this
it's
is
only
so
allowed
great.
to do
She's so
once.
intense. She's going to run and then just trip, falls on her face.
No.
Yep, once
Or
per session.
trips,
total.
rather.
But
I would trip
yeah.
Raya.
So, if does everyone else get to the window to like see and like possibly follow?
Lucretia would follow you out the window.
Oh, just jump out the window.
Yeah. I mean, she
All right.
knows how to run and, you know, knows how to take a leap by landing
right.
in a roll.
Well, you all going to the window and or jumping out will see Viz literally running through the air as you see tiny little blue-green platforms go directly underneath each footfall and then dissipating.
Viz is just running through the air.
I am running
Wacky as
for
shit.
this. I am running directly at this thing. I want to stop this thing. I want to cripple it. This is an abomination. And I have personal reasons for feeling this slighted.
The detective. How did you pick up the detective? Because he is very
Uh,
light, so I'm not gonna have you roll.
I'm just kind of hoisting, like I'm wrapping an arm around like underneath his arms, and just kind of hoisting him up, like you would like a small child with one arm.
He's not that small in comparison. You're only like
I'm-
10 inches taller than him.
I'm still doing it the best I can. I know he's gonna be moderately heavy, and you know I don't really have that much strength, but the speed I'm hoping will kind of make up for that at the moment.
He pulls up his legs, realizing what's going on, and he is quick to adapt, and he just yells, "Run! Run!" Roll me your pace die.
All right. First, I get a free sprinting thing, right? So that's so 5,
Yep.
right? So that'd be 11 pace.
Yeah.
Yes.
And your pace is doubled because of speed.
Oh, so that would be
Yeah, your pace would be a D12
well,
for.
so 12 plus 5, which is 17. So 17 spaces.
You start speeding after this thing, but it is faster.
It's faster than that.
It is very quick. But the thing is, it's not much faster. You do have a chance to try to stop it, and the detective, while being carried, steadies his pistol to try to shoot this thing in the ankle.
Just anywhere, yeah. Go ahead, detective.
That's a 7.
Okay.
Let me roll damage for this. This thing's toughness is pretty high, but his wooden pistol does decent work. So, he actually does get 2 shots, because his pistol has a rate of fire of 2. So he fires off 2 rounds. Bam! Bam! Oh my god, what? 1 and a 2?
I'm assuming both of them missed. To be fair,
No,
I
the
can
first
imagine
one
that
hit.
he can't exactly get the best angles.
The first one hit, didn't it?
I mean, yes, but it only did 1 damage. He rolled the
I
lowest
see.
possible. Oh, it even has an AP of 2. Oh god.
I mean, yeah, so he landed the shots, but the problem is that it's not getting past the creature's toughness.
I mean, he
Nope.
still needs to make the second shot. So.
Yeah, that is true. Let me roll again. Shooting. Jesus, 19!
Oh,
Yes! 19! Come on, Pratt!
There we go. So Pratch
that's,
got
3 raises.
Yeah, that is 3 fucking raises. Jesus. So Pratch got 10 damage on the base one, plus another 3d6 from the fucking raises. That's 17. That definitely passes its toughness. And this thing isn't a wild card, so Pratch shoots it in the ankle, and it spins out in this spew of green blood before crashing to the ground. This thing is big. It is bigger than a Trascal. It lands gurgling on the ground, but it is still alive, pained. So he didn't fire a fatal killing shot. He could have. But because he was aiming for the ankle, he slowed it down. Right now, it cannot get up. He broke its ankle with that shot.
Meanwhile, so while Viz gets there, I would imagine that the rest of us, are running behind.
Oh, yeah.
With, Lucretia ahead and then Burke and Abaya following behind.
Abaya has stolen the detective's motorbike and is driving that.
How? He has the keys!
I don't think you could hotwire it that fast.
This
I
thing...
definitely think that Viz definitely would have, walked down or run down, like running downstairs.
Yep. Once this thing crashes to the ground, the detective hops out of your hands, and while holding onto his hat in one hand, gun on the other, he does this very graceful roll across the ground for the landing. Just to kind of catch himself with the momentum. What the hell? He points his gun at it. What are you? Do you even understand us? It looks up at him, with this dull look in its eyes. It most definitely does not, but there is some sort of cybernetics attached to its head.
No. It cannot. Not anymore.
I guess not.
This abomination no longer can exist. And then Viz will just slice its head off with the salvage blade.
It was starting to try to get up to attack the detective, but then you just sneak up behind and shoo, and its head lands with a loud thump. The detective, now damn near now surprised and watching this thing's acidic blood seep into the ground, looks over to you. Good one. I don't know what that power of yours was, but it helped. He looks over to the others and gives them a wave as they catch up.
Yeah,
We
get
the next
there.
one.
You know, Burke's ready, but seeing that the creature's dead, he puts his blade away. But does get closer to kind of take a good look at the thing now that he can.
This is just standing over it, like blade in hand, kind of like at the end of the swing of chopping off its head, and it's just staring at it, motionless and silent.
You might want to move your sword. It might get decayed by the acid.
We'll move it away a little bit. But otherwise, not really moving much. Still just staring at this corpse.
The detective kind of kneels down next to the head and, utilizing some of the twisted horns that grow off of the back of this thing, pick it up, purposely holding it at arm's length to check the, to look at its face. What the hell?
Detective,
He looks over.
scan the body with your etheric detector.
Right. And he'll pull it out, and whoop, 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 whoop. It is got a substantial amount. The detective drops it, trying not to get too afflicted by the aether, because this is a substantial amount being put off by this thing. Oh shit, that's quite a lot.
To think that someone might be weaponizing this.
Yeah. But why? Why go after this random man running a hardware store?
If he's a supposed victim, the aether resistance.
Also, maybe it has less to do with who he is. Maybe it has to be attached to his family.
Perhaps. Or the aether resistance. Buck, you might be onto something. We're not missing a Veskia. But how much do you bet that this was a missing person?
I'm not a betting man, but I would say a substantial amount.
It is quite likely.
Also, you mean post
Yeah,
sent a thing? Yeah, because Burke seems to will actually have something to say about this, and just say after kind of debating, we'll ask a moment. What do you all know about these things called war beasts?
Warhounds, actually.
Warhounds. Yeah, those.
You generally, you all would know them as as creatures that have been around since the old war. They were probably weapons back then, and are now some of the most dangerous beasts in the wild. They are vicious quadruped scaled monsters that could rip apart a tank.
I think that I'm
Is-
not much of a dog person.
Is that what you call them? I was wondering if you all had a name for them.
One of the key features of warhounds is their aether immunity. Biological creatures that are similar to the Fey in the ability to outright resist the effects of aether poisoning, far more than the script or anything else. Obviously, with the ways of the old war, the knowledge of how that came about is lost. But I worry that with the targeting of Aether-resistant individuals and the focused mutations, someone's trying to replicate them.
Well, shit.
It is
Evidently,
an exceedingly dangerous endeavor, and the fact that someone may be close to successfully recreating that is not a good thing.
How close would you say they are to actual Warhound stuff from Burke's experience? He's not like super experienced, but he might know a thing or two.
They are
I imagine a proper warhound would have been a hell of a lot more deadly than just this guy.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Well, yeah, of course.
They're getting there. It's obvious that they went for a different angle. Warhounds don't normally have acidic blood. This is definitely a new thing. But this thing is vicious. But it is not quite a warhound, per se.
They've got the basics down now. It's a question of scale.
Yes. A good thing to note, warhounds are about 1.5 times this thing's size.
Seeing this, Burke is actually going to step away and say, I need to make a call. Excuse me.
Ooh.
Is going to go somewhere a bit more private.
Alright.
I don't know if people want to hear the call first or continue what they were doing before Burke's thing.
We'll continue a little bit on the other end. The detective looks to the others, realizing that there's been a few lights switching on in the buildings nearby. We've got a dead man, and we've got currently the body of a monster out here. You do know that the local police, however few there are, going to be coming, and they may be a little concerned having you around.
How do you intend to explain that you cut its head off?
He looks around for a moment. If you want, I could borrow your blade, and we can reconvene back at back somewhere. Dip and Dive Club, maybe? It's just down the street.
You will not be able to use my blade.
Shit. Fine, perhaps you should stay with me. I don't know. Either way, we'll need to talk to them.
Well, at the very least, Lucretia should probably leave.
Probably.
Frankly, I do not care what the police think.
You should, unless you want to start involving civilians in this battle.
Evidently, civilians have already been involved.
As targets of the monster, do you want to start having the same targeting priorities?
You and I may be on a different wavelength here. However, do be assured that
That's I. Hello?
I do not care what the police think. This is a personal matter now.
Oh shit.
I will answer their questions, but if they attempt to detain me or bring me anywhere else, I will fight back.
They shouldn't. I'll talk to them, make sure that they don't try to detain you, alright?
Good.
Okay. And you can hear the wee-woo of police sirens in the distance.
Viz will, stow its salvage blade.
And, what you end up discovering from talking with the police and with the detective after everything, let's switch the background music back to the piano. You talk to, You end up talking to them, and you discover that the original owner of the shop was killed by this thing. You find half of his body. The other half has been eaten away by acid. There's only bits and pieces of the man left. Why this thing was sent to kill somebody that had debts? You're not sure. But the detective brings up the information that he found with the locals and tells them to keep an eye out for any creatures of this sort. And by the detective's word, the police, while they look like they might be wanting to detain you at one point, the detective is like, hey, don't fucking do that. And they thankfully don't. And after a little while, the detective will say, hey, he needs to stay on scene for a little while longer. And once the police are done talking with you, he says, where should I meet you?
Back at the hotel, most likely.
Got it. I'll see you there in a few hours. All right. Burke, you want to make your call?
Yep. Once Burke's far enough away, he's going to call Enrace.
All right. Honors picks up. How you doing? He says, after a moment of silence.
There's been a very disturbing development.
What's going on?
What's the name of the town we're in currently?
The Edge.
Yeah.
The Edge!
Currently, we're in the Edge, and we've met up with a detective who's been following a trail of missing persons cases. People that seem to have abnormal amounts of aether resistance.
Really?
While following up on the case, we've assisted him in investigating a missing person in this town, someone who had debts. When we arrived at the upper floor, we found a monster. Seems to be a mutated Veskier.
Really?
Cybernetics, acidic instead of basic scales and blood.
Huh.
Giving off large waves of aether.
That's not good at all.
I'm sure you can see the similarities I'm worried about.
100%. Somebody's doing something, and I don't like it.
It seems someone decided that the Warhounds were a good inspiration.
Yeah.
I'd hoped to keep things as close to myself as possible, but you need to inform Father about this.
He sighs. Yeah, no. I will. This is something that he will be able to assist with, at least. Something he definitely needs to know about. Alright. Shit.
I'll keep you informed. If I remember correctly, we're also heading in the direction of the
Ambergris, yes.
Yeah. We happen to be heading in the direction of Ambergris to an area we're investigating. We'll follow up on leads there to figure out if there might be more to the story, but...
Alright.
If the worst comes to worst, I think this issue takes priority over my own preferences for secrecy. The implications of this are...
disturbing. Alright. Keep me posted. I'll speak with Father. I'll make sure that he's in the know. Alright?
Of course.
Be safe out there. If something is trying to replicate Warhounds, and if you're saying it's cybernetics, that thing was controlled. Controlling Warhounds, that's monstrous. Alright.
It seems that they had different ends than the original Warhound program.
Well, most certainly. And if they're going with a Veskier, entirely different routes. Wonder if they don't even know. Stay
Suppose
safe.
we'll see.
Alright.
I'll be careful, and I'll call you if I learn anything more.
Alright.
You let me know if Father responds.
I will.
And Burke will hang up and then go wait at the hotel for the rest of the group.
After a few hours, you see the detective come in. He stops by the clerk at the front desk to pay for tonight. Now that he actually has some money to do so, and then approaches you all, hopping into one of the couches. He looks tired. He puts his hat down on the table for a moment before leaning back in the very cushy couch. Well, this has been something, hasn't it?
Certainly worrying developments. We'll be heading in the direction of ambergris regardless, so we'll do our own investigating.
Well, when are you going to be heading out?
Well, typically we were only planning to spend the night here, and we only stayed for an extra day to assist you. Now that
Appreciate
that
it.
situation's taken care of, I suspect we'll be heading out tomorrow.
Well, mind if I travel alongside?
I have no objections.
Thankfully, I got my own bike. You won't need to worry about any space inside inside of that car of yours, at least. He smiles.
I'm hoping when he says bike, he means like a motorcycle, right?
Yes, his
I mean, yeah,
motorcycle.
the motorcycle.
The motorcycle he was driving earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah, no,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
he's got like a long distance motorcycle.
He's really good at biking. He can bike faster than I am.
sorry.
Man has thighs for
I
days.
can drive. Yeah.
I, as a player,
Huge
like
size.
Viz currently, am consumed with a myriad of different thoughts. So when I heard bike, I immediately thought of like, oh, ring ring.
Yeah, you would.
This
That's me.
detective noir guy on a little bicycle, just pedaling so fucking hard.
He paid a lot for like everything noir. It's just his bike is like the only thing he cheaped out on.
It's
Instead
bright
of a
pink
motorcycle,
because he
it's
got
just
it
normal
second hand. But no, he's actually got like a very nice motorcycle. He'll easily be able to keep up. He looks over to the others. I don't exactly trust the police around here. They trust me, but he leans forward, and out of his pocket he pulls the cybernetic chip attached to that thing's head. Cut this thing off before they had a chance to see it.
Viz will
Might.
reach out to take it.
Can you read it by any chance? If not, as I say, I keep fucking up his voice. I can probably put it on the terminal. See if I can find something in it there.
Viz has experience with electronics, as you can imagine.
All right, give it a shot then.
What would I?
Electronics.
Just electronics.
11. You, it's a little bit difficult to get all the details, but you do get a few things. One is that it is linked to it, that its control is linked to something south of here, far south, southern Ostia, in fact. However, it also has various commands talking about ambergris and an individual there. It actually gives an address that this thing is supposed to return to. You find details of the target, the man at the hardware store who is now currently half melted. And it seems, from what you were able to tell, because hey, you got a raise, is that originally there was a recall signal sent, but for some reason it didn't activate. The creature didn't register it. You, analyzing it closely, you realize that the guy that was murdered might have actually tried to fight back. There's a small dent on one side of the on the side of the chip. As far as you can tell, this thing might have taken like a bit of buckshot or something like that. But there's an address. And it's an ambergris.
This creature was supposed to go back to Ambergris. It was
Really?
recalled there, but it also ignored the recall order.
By choice, maybe? Or...
That is unclear. It may have been a defective product.
You might be right. Do we know where this recall order leads to?
Well, aside from the address in Ambergris, there was a connection in southern Ostia. Very far away.
Really? You weren't able to trace that?
Accurately, I would need more time and likely better resources.
Fair. Well, it seems we have a trail to hunt. If you want to step away from this case, I fully understand. This is my case in the end, but I won't lie, you've been quite useful. You've been good to work alongside. If you're willing, you could help me along with it further once we get there. What do you say? There's not really any sort of money in it, but I can at least try to put a good word in back home.
These terms are acceptable.
He smiles. Excellent. Well, I think I need some dinner. Care to join me? I was going to head up to the Dip and Dive Club. I heard they have a really nice steak. And that is where we're going to call it for this session. Thanks, Windows.
Oh my god. We did it. Oh my god.
2 XP.
What a nice session. Oh my god, we get level up.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, you may need you to let me know whenever I finally study enough stuff to add the tactics knowledge.
Okay.
I'll need that skill eventually. But
Yeah.
hey, so that makes 11 XP total. So it means we rank up. So now the XP/rank on the top of the screen should be 3. So we get to add an edge to it. Oh my god. Or, anything else for level ups. But I'll probably go for edge.
Well, you should probably just keep track of the XP in total. So it shouldn't be...
I do.
Okay.
So at the top, it keeps track of when you swap over to, other things.
You should...
So like at 4...
You're,
4 for...
that thing does not work.
No, I know. I'm
Uh-huh.
explaining it because you know what it does keep track of? When
What?
you hit the next rank. So every 5 XP is really weird, is actually 1 XP. So, well, if we're at 10, so actually it'd be like rank 2, so we're halfway there. And I go to advancements and I keep the XP, the total there. But I change it because once we get to 20, that counts as 4, and that changes it from novice to seasons.
Okay. So, that is... that is very strange how it works, but alright, as long as you're keeping track of it. Experience points, Heat. Not XPs.
Oh my god, XP.
God, you guys are sluts for those creatures. Anyways.
Hey, I wasn't the one who made that reference,
I
okay?
know.
Not this time.
I know. Anyhow. This is the end of today's session. It started as a road trip and ended up as an investigation.
Yeah.
Sounds like a road trip to me.
Hell yeah. And
Fucking Scooby Gang over here.
you got to meet one of the more major characters, Detective Pratch. He is to think that I came up with this character literally like 6 hours before I went to bed last night, and he ended up being this fucking fun. Oh god, I really like this character.
Yeah.
Burke. Abaya would like to train his shooting with you.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming you want to train specifically with Burke's skill with the revolver.
He would suggest that would probably make it easier for you to train him, just to give him the handgun, because he doesn't really think that his stun gun would be a good training weapon, so to speak.
yeah, I'll say that the rain dies down later that evening, so you could find a spot near the wall on the other side of the edge to kind of practice.
Yep, Burke can definitely help train Abaya and or Viz.
Cool.
All right.
I know what Lucretia's gonna pick up.
What are you gonna do?
First strike.
Mm,
Whenever anything moves next to me, I get to punch it.
very nice. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
How?
Before we talk about that, though, I don't know if you've been to the stream yet, but you probably should.
I will. So, thank you all for coming. To those watching the stream, you all have been lovely. To those watching the VOD, this is where it ends. I'm sure you can tell that. Well, have a good night. Take care, and I will see you all around. Have a good one.
See us around. Wow.